Good morning, everyone, and I'm excited to welcome you to the Gabba. Preparations are completed, and it's time to get underway in this first Ashes Test match. I'm Mike Atherton, and next to me in the commentary position is Mel Jones, Ali Mitchell, Ian Healy, and the irrepressible David Gower.
Hi Mike, thanks for that intro. I've been down pitchside to look at the conditions, and you can see just how dry the pitch is. As the match goes on, there'll be a lot of wear and tear as it deteriorates, and it could make for extremely difficult batting conditions. I'd be batting first if I was captain. Weather-wise, absolutely perfect conditions, not a cloud in the sky.
Fantastic breakdown, David, thanks. Two captains are in the middle. Let's join them for the coin toss.
I suppose that decision brings with it an element of surprise. Bowling first would on paper seem the risky decision. They must have considerable belief in their frontline attack.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. Welcome to this match between Australia and England. Please make the teams feel welcome as they walk out onto the field.
नेशनल रेसिपी मिक्सेस का बजट पैक 40 रुपए में सबका बेहतरीन मजा बजट में मिला। बजट जरूर रखना पर क्वालिटी और जायके पर कॉम्प्रोमाइज ना करना। पूरे घर के लिए सबसे बेहतरीन मजा नेशनल रेसिपी मिक्सेस, पाकिस्तान नंबर 1 रेसिपी मिक्स ब्रांड।
So we're ready to get underway. Always something special about that first delivery. It can really set the tone for the match. Couldn't get it through the field.
Wait.
Finds the fielder with that shot. Drives and misses everything.
Just can't seem to get the ball away. That's the third dot.
Into the gap. Nice shot.
Yes. Fielders there in the covers, but they put it right into the gap. That's a beautiful shot.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder after the boundary. Edged. Loud appeal. Caught. What a position to set there. A brilliant catch.
An innings that promised much and really, in the end, delivered very little. Pretty disappointing all round.
A lot of pressure coming to the crease. Not had the best of weeks leading up to this game, and will want to show everyone their strength. They certainly don't feel like they've got anything on that, but almost every fielder is asking the question. So they do indeed signal for the review. Just feel it's a little bit foolish, seemed out to me.
नए नीडो के साथ ये है हर चैलेंज के लिए रेडी। नीडो, न्यूट्रिशन टू ग्रो।
And again, see you later, 2 wickets on the trot. Clear edge, and the replay confirms it. Third umpire didn't need much time for that decision. With the fall of that wicket, the new batter comes out to the crease. They're quick to take guard and face up. The right-arm pace bowler is coming into the attack. Cuts that off well in the infield. Stunning shot. Fired straight back at the bowler and running away for 4.
That's a very difficult shot to get right. Straight back at the bowler with a lot of pace, and the covering fielder had no chance.
The last one helped the scoring rate, making their intentions clear. misses everything.
That's wild. Nothing elegant about that shot. Just not timing it at all. It's poor play.
Beaten on the drive.
Broad with a superb delivery. Got them trying to drive, but messing everything up.
Immaculate timing there.
Nothing really wrong with the delivery. Got onto the front foot and found the space to get that one to the boundary.
Very sweet off the bat, and 4 all the way.
What a great shot that was. Onto the front foot really quickly. No stopping that one.
Just off. These deliveries are there to be hit. Time for cool heads.
Couldn't have played that any better.
It was just a little bit too full, and it was beautifully timed.
A good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball, and it'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Yeah. Saw that early. No one's catching that. Great shot.
Got their head right in line with the ball. A beautiful strike there down the ground.
Consecutive boundaries in this over. I wonder what plans they'll come up with to slow this batting. Can't be tempted to play this delivery.
It was a good comeback after that boundary last ball. A bit of frustration after that shot. Went after it, but just couldn't lay a bat on it.
Got that away nicely.
Good balance, really good balance to transfer the weight and stay on top of the ball.
Broad has really kept the pressure on in this over.
Through to the keeper.
Great shot, great timing.
It was lovely footwork, a great shot, a glorious shot actually to get back and play it like that.
Root, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Nice shot, 4 runs.
The short ball is picked up early, not the best delivery, but it was certainly a very good shot to dispatch it.
I'd like to see them aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Yeah. Nice shot.
Fine placement and enough timing to get that ball away to the boundary.
Boundary off the last ball. What's to come off this delivery, I wonder?
Bit of a wild delivery. I'd have been calling that wise, but, well, the umpire didn't agree with me.
Really playing all their shots there.
A lovely shorter ball, just keeping them honest. Still got a chance to use another one in this over.
Great shot through the gap.
Yes.
They've picked the gap. Perfect timing.
Good return there, back from the deep. And they're away and nicely off the mark.
A big opportunity. They've worked hard in recent weeks. They should have the confidence to build an innings and get big runs on the board. Doesn't beat the infield. Collects that one, simple as you like, inside the ring. End of the over. England are 15 for none. The right armour is coming into the attack.
Waiting.
Into the gap. Nice shot. A couple on offer here.
Just pivoted onto the back foot, so easily done to knock it behind square.
Yes. Over. Yes. Right there.
Big shout.
Just can't seem to get the ball away. That's the third dot.
4 runs added in that over. England are 19 for none. We've seen good control and spin from this bowler. Looking forward to seeing what they can do here.
That's a tough call for the bowler. I thought that was there to be hit.
Yes.
Onto the front foot early, placed it perfectly into the gap, timed it nicely for 4 more.
Smith shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots, just need to tighten their areas now. Does very well to get quickly across to that one. Quick onto that in the infield.
मैं तुम्हें देती हूँ नेस्ले माइलो, जिसमें है जौ की ताकत, दूध, कोको और विटामिन्स, जिससे मिले न्यूट्रिशियस एनर्जी आगे बढ़ने की। नेस्ले माइलो, एनर्जी टू गो फर्दर।
David Gower.
Hi Mike, thanks for that intro. I've been down pitch side to look at the conditions, and you can see just how dry the pitch is. As the match goes on, there'll be a lot of wear and tear as it deteriorates, and it could make for extremely difficult batting conditions. I'd be batting first if I was captain. Weather-wise, absolutely perfect conditions, not a cloud in the sky.
Fantastic breakdown, David, thanks. 2 captains are in the middle. Let's join them for the coin toss.
I suppose that decision brings with it an element of surprise. Bowling first would on paper seem the risky decision. They must have considerable belief in their frontline attack.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. Welcome to this match between Australia and England. Please make the teams feel welcome as they walk out onto the field.
Right, so we're ready to get underway. Always something special about that first delivery. It can really set the tone for the match. Couldn't get it through the field. Finds the fielder with that shot. Drives and misses everything.
Just can't seem to get the ball away. That's the third dot.
Into the gap, nice shot.
Yes.
Fielders there in the covers, but they put it right into the gap. That's a beautiful shot.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder after the boundary. Loud appeal. caught. What a position to set there. A brilliant catch.
An innings that promised much and really, in the end, delivered very little. Pretty disappointing all round.
A lot of pressure coming to the crease. Not had the best of weeks leading up to this game, and will want to show everyone their strength. Edged it. They certainly don't feel like they've got anything on that, but almost every fielder is asking the question. So they do indeed signal for the review. Just feel it's a little bit foolish, seemed out to me. And again, see you later, 2 wickets on the trot. Clear edge, and the replay confirms it. Third umpire didn't need much time for that decision. With the fall of that wicket, the new batter comes out to the crease. They're quick to take guard and face up. The right-arm pace bowler is coming into the attack. Cuts that off well in the infield. Stunning shot. Fired straight back at the bowler and running away for 4.
That's a very difficult shot to get right. Straight back at the bowler with a lot of pace, and the covering fielder had no chance.
The last one helped the scoring rate, making their intentions clear. Misses everything.
That's wild. Nothing elegant about that shot. Just not timing it at all. It's poor play.
Beaten on the drive.
Broad with a superb delivery. Got them trying to drive, but messing everything up.
Immaculate timing there.
Nothing really wrong with the delivery. Got onto the front foot and found the space to get that one to the boundary.
Very sweet off the bat, and 4 all the way.
What a great shot that was. Onto the front foot really quickly. No stopping that one.
मुझे बैंक अकाउंट चाहिए जो मेरे एफर्ट्स की तरह बेस्ट हो। तभी तो मैंने खोला है अलाइट खानम अकाउंट। गुड वर्क। जिसमें मिले एक नहीं 4 बैंक अकाउंट के ऑप्शंस, लॉकर्स पे 50% डिस्काउंट, मेरा अपना ब्रांडेड डेबिट कार्ड।
इसके अलावा एलाइड खानम अकाउंट से कंज्यूमर फाइनेंसिंग पे कंसेशनल रेट्स, शॉपिंग पर स्पेशल डिस्काउंट्स और बहुत कुछ, यानी मुकम्मल बैंकिंग बाइख्तियार खवातीन के लिए।
अलाइट खानम अकाउंट, मेरा इंतखाब।
एलाइड बैंक, आपके दिल में हमारा अकाउंट।
ओह यस, ताजा मछली, उस पे ये मिर्च मसाला।
अरे गिल्लू,
मिर्चों से मसूड़ों में जलन है कोई हल? कोलगेट हर्बल नेचुरल है। कोलगेट हर्बल, लौंग, नीम, यूकलिप्टस और पुदीना वाला कोलगेट हर्बल मुंह में ठंडक पहुंचाए, दांत मसूड़े सेहतमंद बनाए। मसूड़ों में जलन
Just off. These deliveries are there to be hit. Time for cool heads.
Couldn't have played that any better.
It was just a little bit too full, and it was beautifully timed.
A good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball, and it'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Saw that early. No one's catching that. Great shot.
Got their head right in line with the ball. A beautiful strike there down the ground.
Consecutive boundaries in this over. I wonder what plans they'll come up with to slow this batting. Can't be tempted to play this delivery.
It was a good comeback after that boundary last ball. A bit of frustration after that shot. Went after it, but just couldn't lay a bat on it.
Got that away nicely.
Good balance, really good balance to transfer the weight and stay on top of the ball.
Broad has really kept the pressure on in this over.
Through to the keeper.
Great shot, great timing.
It was lovely footwork, a great shot, a glorious shot actually to get back and play it like that.
Root, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Nice shot, 4 runs.
The short ball is picked up early, not the best delivery, but it was certainly a very good shot to dispatch it.
I'd like to see them aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Nice shot.
Fine placement and enough timing to get that ball away to the boundary.
Boundary off the last ball. What's to come off this delivery, I wonder?
Bit of a wild delivery. I'd have been calling that wide, but, well, the umpire didn't agree with me.
Really playing all their shots that.
A lovely shorter ball, just keeping them honest. Still got a chance to use another one in this over.
Great shot through the gap.
Yes.
They've picked the gap. Perfect timing.
Good return there, back from the deep. And they're away and nicely off the mark.
A big opportunity. They've worked hard in recent weeks. They should have the confidence to build an innings and get big runs on the board. Doesn't beat the infield. Collects that one, simple as you like, inside the ring. End of the over. England are 15 for none. The right armour is coming into the attack.
Waiting.
Into the gap. Nice shot. A couple on offer here.
Just pivoted onto the back foot, so easily done to knock it behind square.
Yes. Over.
रास्ता छोड़ो पीछे हो, आया है अपना हीरो, जो एटीट्यूड में आता है पर दिल से लगाता है, हंसू है जिसकी धूम धूम, हम सब बोलेंगे बूम 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 बूम, हम सब बोलेंगे बूम 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 बूम। मैं गुम हो जाए कर दे हर दिल को ताजा, लाइफ में हंसता गाता जा, बेफिक्र तू बबल बनाता जा, लाइफ जब हो आगे बबल तू बनाता जा, सामने जो आए छक्के तू छुड़ाता जा। हम सब बोलेंगे बूम 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 बूम, हम सब बोलेंगे बूम 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 बूम।
Yes. Right there.
Big shout.
Just can't seem to get the ball away. That's the third dot.
4 runs added in that over. England are 19 for none. We've seen good control and spin from this bowler. Looking forward to seeing what they can do here.
That's a tough call for the bowler. I thought that was there to be hit.
Yes.
Onto the front foot early, placed it perfectly into the gap, timed it nicely for 4 more.
Smith shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots, just need to tighten their areas now.
Waiting.
Does very well to get quickly across to that one. Quick onto that in the infield.
No interest in that one from the batter. Smith will be wanting to hone in on a better line and length to make them play next time.
Waiting.
End of the over, 5 off it. England are 24 for none. Front the last ball, the captain shouldn't mind that. If they get it right, they might just get the wicket.
Well, that was just an awesome delivery. Whiz past the batsman. The umpire says that's the first of 2.
The openers get ready for the innings. Their first aim will be to wipe out the deficit and then put as many runs on the board as possible. The bowlers will be searching for early wickets to minimise whatever lead they can get. Lovely hook shot, might even make it to the boundary.
Really just seemed to have put that one into the slot with the first ball to the new batter. All the same, it's a glorious shot for your first ball.
It can be very disheartening seeing good... Good shot, a beauty. Root did very nicely out there on the boundary.
Good cricket all round. A good delivery, timed well to the fielder.
Good piece of fielding to stop some runs. Collects that one, simple as you like, inside the ring. Gone! Brilliant in the field. That's all from us in the commentary box. It's been an amazing match. Hope to see you soon.
नेशनल रेसिपी मिक्सेस का बजट पैक 40 रुपए में सबका बेहतरीन मजा बजट में मिला। बजट जरूर रखना पर क्वालिटी और जायके पर कॉम्प्रोमाइज ना करना। पूरे घर के लिए सबसे बेहतरीन मजा नेशनल रेसिपी मिक्सेस, पाकिस्तान #1 रेसिपी मिक्स ब्रांड।
Hello and welcome everyone to the fourth day of play here in the first Ashes Test match at the Gabba, of course. It is currently England with a 131 run lead over the Australians, trying to set a target for the Aussies to chase. Bit of a challenge as to what that target will be and how much will Australia chase. They'll be looking to get these wickets as quickly as they can today. They'll need 7 of them. There's the first with Hamid, clean bowled. And Australia really targeting the stumps quite a lot over the last innings. Obviously difficult pitch to bowl on. Lots of extra bounce, meaning you've got to really pitch it up there. And the Yorkers so far for the Aussies have been successful. I think there's been 2 or 3 bold deliveries already in an LBW. All from those really full-length deliveries. So Ben Stokes and Ollie Pope now looking to get a move on for England. If they can get this lead up and above 200, even 250, make for a really tricky target for the Australians. Pat Cummins, the leading wicket taker for the Aussies in this innings. He's got a couple. Josh Hazlewood has one as well. No run there. Oh, what's that come off? Is this a wicket for the Australians? He went short, Cummins. Stokes fended at it. Tried to get out of the way, and they'll choose not to review, but upon replay, it looks like this has come straight off the glove. So a missed opportunity for Australia. Ben Stokes was on 44 at the time. How many more will he go on to make? As he pulls this one away, and they'll pick up a few more. Well done by Cam Green in the deep there. Chop that off. Oh, and they've come back for a third run. This is a terrible decision. It was a run that should have never existed. Not sure who made that call for England. In the end, it's going to be Ollie Pope dismissed. Here's Cam Green in the deep. That big right arm throw. But the decision to run the third came very late, and Alex Carey had all the time in the world to whip the bails off the stumps. England 5 for 142. Joss Buttler making his way to the middle after a pretty good first innings knock. As Ben Stokes now brings up his 50 with a boundary punched straight back past the bowler. And he's hit 10 fours in that 50. So 40 of his 50 runs as the opening session comes to a weird close because there doesn't appear to be any rain. It's only 11:46, but we finished halfway through an over. Very bizarre. Anyway, we're back out on the field now. Not sure what occurred there. Maybe lost a few overs due to some strange reasons. Oh, there's another one. Mitchell Starc. Straight through Joss Buttler, and again, another full swinging ball that hits the pegs. Starc gets Buttler for 9. He's caused headaches for the Australians in the past, and that's a massive wicket. They're into the tail now, Australia. 181, the current lead. So for Australia, they'd really be thinking, hey, can we keep this lead below 220 now? That would be a really good target to try and chase. The wicket still looks pretty good, but the Australians have bowled quite well. What's Mitchell Starc got here? He goes short. Wokes tries to pull it away. Didn't get any bat on it. Steaming in again. And he's worked this away through the onside for a boundary. Nicely pulled. Some good pictures here from our rover. Good to see some imaging of the Gabba here today. Obviously there were some technical dramas in the real world. It's about half an hour of play that you had to listen to the radio for. And that's a good shot by Wokes. He's really just helped England get this lead above 200. And Stokes and Wokes are currently just being a little bit of a painful partnership here for the Australians. Oh, and there's an edge. That lead now up above 220. We thought the Australians were going to be able to try and get that below 220, but not to be. And away again by Chris Wokes. Will he find the boundary once more? No, it's going to be a couple of runs. 200 up for England. Lead 226. Edged and through. Well, there's only 2 slips in there. So it's gone wide of them. And it's going to be more runs for Ben Stokes. Oh, and again, a lovely cover shot. No, that's not the covers, that's third man. It's cut away. Lost my words for a moment. And again, this partnership continues to build up to 246, the England lead, with that boundary by Ben Stokes. Where will the breakthrough come from for Australia? Oh, that's very close. Huge shout. And the finger goes up. Josh Hazlewood, the man who gets the breakthrough for the Aussies. I think Ben Stokes knows that this is going to be out.
समझते हैं एक दूसरे को जैसे चाय को समझे सिर्फ एवरीडे
Little bit of luck there for David Warner. Sweeping top edge and out. Jack Leach on his second ball, able to provide the wicket England desperately wanted. It was the key man, Warner. Made 180 in the first innings, not out. He was looking the goods again in the second for 44, but he departs. Australia 2 for 70. Steve Smith joins Labuschagne out there in the middle now. He's off the mark instantly in trademark Steve Smith fashion, walking across and dabbling it. Now he's hit a top edge. So more luck for the Aussies. No run there. Just in behind it, Labuschagne. Not this time, it's an edge. And a really good catch. And about third slip, Jack Leach has 2. He's looking dangerous. I think it might have been Rory Burns diving to his right-hand side with the 1 mitt. And he's plucked it. Labuschagne, big wicket. He's out for 11. 3 for 81. Australia. Now Trav Head joins Steve Smith. There's a bit of work to do. Australia can't afford to lose another wicket before the end of the day's play. This was a very lovely drive through the covers. Well, that's nice too, through mid-wicket from Steve Smith and the boundary. As we said, Australia really just need to do their best to not get out. These two have really faced a lot of dot balls in the last couple of overs, just getting in behind it. See Travis Head there, 9 from 34. Smith 22 from 43. Really playing as defensive as they can as we head into the final over of the day's play. And Travis Head doesn't need to play that shot, but he gets away with the boundary. There you can see, get in behind it. That's the message. Just get in behind it. Can England snag 1 late wicket off the last ball of the day? Mark Wood's been charging in. He's been very good. 7.5 overs, none for 15. Last ball. And Head leaves it through to the keeper. Australia will finish the day 3 for 111. England requiring 7 more wickets for victory. Steve Smith and Travis Head in for the Australians, hoping that they can be there and chase down this 270 run total. As we see the bowling figures there for England, Jack Leach 2 for 18 from his 7 overs. He was pretty good. Ollie Robinson taking the other wicket as well. Mark Wood also quite economical. But this is how it sits. Australia require 173 runs on day 5 for victory. England require 7 wickets. It's Steve Smith and Travis Head out in the middle for Australia. And plenty of action coming up on day 5. Thank you for watching. And I will see you guys later for day 5 action from the Gabba. A little bit of luck there for David Warner. Is this a wicket for the Australians? He went short, Cummins. Stokes fended at it. Tried to get out of the way, and they'll choose not to review. But upon replay, it looks like this has come straight off the glove. So a missed opportunity for Australia. Ben Stokes was on 44 at the time. How many more will he go on to make? As he pulls this one away, and they'll pick up a few more. Right on by Cam Green in the deep there. Chop that off. Oh, and they've come back for a 3rd run. This is a terrible decision. It was a run that should have never existed. Not sure who made that call for England. In the end, it's going to be Ollie Pope dismissed. Here's Cam Green in the deep. That big right arm throw. But the decision to run the 3rd came very late, and Alex Carey had all the time in the world to whip the bails off the stumps. England 5 for 142. Joss Buttler making his way to the middle after a pretty good first innings knock. As Ben Stokes now brings up his 50 with a boundary punched straight back past the bowler. And he's hit 10 fours in that 50. So 40 of his 50 runs as the opening session comes to a weird close because there doesn't appear to be any rain. It's only 11:46, but we finished halfway through an over. Very bizarre. Anyway, we're back out on the field now. Not sure what occurred there. Maybe lost a few overs due to some strange reasons. Oh, there's another one. Mitchell Starc. Straight through Joss Butler, and again, another full swinging ball that hits the pegs. Starc gets Butler for 9. He's caused headaches for the Australians in the past, and that's a massive wicket. They're into the tail now, Australia. 181, the current lead. So for Australia, they'd really be thinking, hey, can we keep this lead below 220 now? That would be a really good target to try and chase. The wicket still looks pretty good, but the Australians have bowled quite well. What's Mitchell Starc got here? Oh, he goes short. Oakes tries to pull it away. Didn't get any bat on it. Steaming in again. And he's worked this away through the onside for a boundary. Nicely pulled. Some good pictures here from our rover. Good to see some imaging of the Gabba here today. Obviously there were some technical dramas in the real world. It's about half an hour of play that you had to listen to the radio for. And that's a good shot by Wokes. He's really just helped England get this lead above 200. And Stokes and Wokes are currently just being a little bit of a painful partnership here for the Australians. Oh, and there's an edge. That lead now up above 220. We thought the Australians were going to be able to try and get that below 220, but not to be. And away again by Chris Wokes. Will he find the boundary once more? No, it's going to be a couple of runs. 200 up for England. Lead 226. Edged and through. Well, there's only 2 slips in there. So it's gone wide of them. And it's going to be more runs for Ben Stokes. Oh, and again, a lovely cover shot. No, that's not the covers, that's third man. It's cut away. Lost my words for a moment. And again, this partnership continues to build up to 246, the England lead, with that boundary by Ben Stokes. Where will the breakthrough come from for Australia? Oh, that's very close. Huge shout. And the finger goes up. Josh Hazlewood, the man who gets the breakthrough for the Aussies. I think Ben Stokes knows that this is going to be out. A very lovely delivery. He's just played maybe not the right line. It swung back in late, as you can see. And in the end, Stokes has to go for 88. LBW Hazlewood 7 for 221 England. Ollie Robinson makes his way to the middle now. Oh, that's balloon in the air, and Marnus has dived very early. Doesn't quite get the catch. So I think Ben Stokes was dropped on, what, 40-something, 44? Went on to make an 88. Or he wasn't dropped, he was not reviewed. So that was that missed chance for the Aussies. How much will that come back to haunt them? Those extra 44 runs, and possibly, you know, they could have had this innings wrapped up by now. As Wokes is continuing to find the boundary. This one away. Just going to be a couple more. Oh, they thought about the second. Oh, they're doing it now. Is this close? There was real hesitation. Oh, I think this is going to be out. Difficult to see from this angle. But you could just see a real bit of hesitation from Wokes as he was coming back for the second. He thought about it, called no, and then decided yes. And in the end, it's going to be his own undoing. So the Aussies get another run out. 8 for 236. And that England lead is up above, 260 now. So it's still going to be a very difficult chase for the Aussies. If England could get it above 300, gee, that would be something special, wouldn't it? Couple more here for Robinson. Oh, catch that. And taken. David Warner doing a very nice job there at short leg. As Mark Wood sort of just tapped it onto his pad and Warner was there ready to accept the catch. This is actually the first catch of the innings of the 9 wickets the Australians have taken. We've seen 2 runouts and 6 have been bowled or LBW. It's Mitchell Starc steaming into Jack Leach. And that's the end of the innings for England. 283. The target for Australia. And really targeting the stumps a lot in this innings. As they come from the field. Here's the scorecard. Ben Stokes, remember, on 44, he gloved it through to sort of a leg gully. Was given not out. Australia chose not to review. Went on to make 88. Hasib Hamid, the other one, with a bit of a start. He made 33. Wokes was handy as well with 37. A few other starts there amongst the top order. And the Aussie Quicks, once again, getting it done. Hazelwood took 3. Cummins and Stark a couple each. Nathan Lyon, just the 1 wicket to his name. So, the target is 284 runs for Australia to win. England required 10 wickets as we head in towards the final session of play here at the Gabba on day 4. And Warner's away. Straight away, gets it away for a single. Off the mark. Oh, Marcus Harris, that's a nice little glance to the onside. It should find the boundary. Ever so slowly reaching it, but it gets there. He's got a big role to play as well today. These 2 openers. Oh, edged and through. Very spaced out, those slips there in the cordon for England. Warner's flashed at this one. It was wide, it was short. It's a bit of width, but not the shot to be playing early on in the innings. Shake of the head there. That's much better. Nice little single. It's more the David Warner we know. He gets this one away. Yeah, these opening pair, they've got a big role. Can they get Australia off to a really good start? A 50 partnership, 100 partnership, 150 partnership. 284, it's not an easy chase. But it's certainly doable, and these 2 have started brilliantly. None for 45 at the moment, the Australians. Edged, and this time taken. It went high, it almost went over the top. Bit of an awkward catch in the end. But it's Robinson who gets the wicket. Almost in the gully region. That's how far along it went. It was Dawid Malan who was able to take the catch. Australia 1 for 45. Marcus Harris gone for 14. So now very interesting last sort of 10 to 15 overs of play. If Australia get, another 40, 50, 60 runs, all of a sudden they'll give themselves a really good chance to get them tomorrow. But if England can pick up another 2 or 3 wickets and really start to put the pressure on that Australian middle order, gee, it's going to be a very exciting little period. Oh, pulled and top edged. In the air for a long time, but it's going to find the boundary. A little bit of luck there for David Warner. Sweeping top edge and out. Jack Leach on his second ball, able to provide the wicket England desperately wanted. It was the key man, Warner. Made 180 in the first innings, not out. He was looking the goods again in the second for 44, but he departs. Australia 2 for 70. Steve Smith joins Labuschagne out there in the middle now. He's off the mark instantly in trademark Steve Smith fashion, walking across and dabbling it. Now he's hit a top edge. So more luck for the Aussies. No run there. Just in behind it, Labuschagne. Not this time, it's an edge. And a really good catch. At about third slip, Jack Leach has 2. He's looking dangerous. I think it might have been Rory Burns diving to his right-hand side with the 1 mitt. And he's plucked it. Labuschagne, big wicket. He's out for 11. 3 for 81. Australia. Now Trav Head joins Steve Smith. There's a bit of work to do. Australia can't afford to lose another wicket before the end of the day's play. This was a very lovely drive through the covers. Well, that's nice too, through mid-wicket from Steve Smith and the boundary. As we said, Australia really just need to do their best to not get out. These two have really faced a lot of dot balls in the last couple of overs, just getting in behind it. See Travis Head there, 9 from 34. Smith, 22 from 43. Really playing as defensive as they can as we head into the final over of the day's play. And Travis Head doesn't need to play that shot, but he gets away with the boundary. There you can see, get in behind it. That's the message, just get in behind it. Can England snag 1 late wicket off the last ball of the day? Mark Wood's been charging in. He's been very good. 7.5 overs, none for 15. Last ball. And Head leaves it through to the keeper. Australia will finish the day 3 for 111. England requiring 7 more wickets for victory. Steve Smith and Travis Head in for the Australians, hoping that they can be there and chase down this 270 run total. So we see the bowling figures there for England. Jack Leach, 2 for 18 from his 7 overs. He was pretty good. Ollie Robinson taking the other wicket as well. Mark Wood also quite economical. But this is how it sits. Australia require 173 runs on day 5 for victory. England require 7 wickets. It's Steve Smith and Travis Head out in the middle for Australia. And plenty of action coming up on day 5. Thank you for watching. And I will see you guys later for day 5 action from the Gabba.
Palmolive Naturals, milk and rose.
Good morning, everyone, and I'm excited to welcome you to the Gabba. Preparations are completed, and it's time to get underway in this first Ashes Test match. Next to me in the commentary position is Mel Jones, Ali Mitchell, Ian Healy, and the irrepressible David Gower.
Hi, Mike. Thanks for that intro. I've been down pitchside to look at the conditions, and you can see just how dry the pitch is. As the match goes on, there'll be a lot of wear and tear as it deteriorates, and it could make for extremely difficult batting conditions. I'd be batting first if I was captain. Weather-wise, absolutely perfect conditions, not a cloud in the sky.
Fantastic breakdown, David, thanks. Two captains are in the middle. Let's join them for the coin toss.
I suppose that decision brings with it an element of surprise. Bowling first would on paper seem the risky decision. They must have considerable belief in their frontline attack.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. Welcome to this match between Australia and England. Please make the teams feel welcome as they walk out onto the field.
Right, so we're ready to get underway. Always something special about that first delivery. It can really set the tone for the match. Couldn't get it through the field. finds the fielder with that shot. Drives and misses everything.
Just can't seem to get the ball away. That's the third dot.
Into the gap. Nice shot.
Yes. Fielders there in the covers, but they put it right into the gap. That's a beautiful shot.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder after the boundary. Edged. Loud appeal. Caught. What a position to set there. A brilliant catch.
An innings that promised much and really, in the end, delivered very little. Pretty disappointing all round.
A lot of pressure coming to the crease. Not had the best of weeks leading up to this game, and will want to show everyone their strength. They certainly don't feel like they've got anything on that, but almost every fielder is asking the question. So they do indeed signal for the review. Just feel it's a little bit foolish, seemed out to me.
शॉप sabroso.p के विजिट करो, ऑर्डर करो अपना फेवरेट इकोनॉमी पैक और पाओ बेहतरीन बचत। तो देर कैसी, ऑर्डर नाउ।
Sabroso डिलीवरी के चैंपियंस।
Ready? Wow. Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Mia, can you send me that?
Mia, can you send me that?
Green light. Red light. Can you send me that?
Hey, can you send me that? Sure.
And again, see you later, 2 wickets on the trot. Clear edge, and the replay confirms it. Third umpire didn't need much time for that decision. With the fall of that wicket, the new batter comes out to the crease. They're quick to take guard and face up. The right-arm pace bowler is coming into the attack. Cuts that off well in the infield. Stunning shot. Fired straight back at the bowler, running away for 4.
That's a very difficult shot to get right. Straight back at the bowler with a lot of pace, and the covering fielder had no chance.
The last one helped the scoring rate, making their intentions clear. Misses everything.
That's wild. Nothing elegant about that shot. Just not timing it at all. It's poor play.
Beaten on the drive.
Broad with a superb delivery. Got them trying to drive, but messing everything up.
Immaculate timing there.
Nothing really wrong with the delivery. Got onto the front foot and found the space to get that one to the boundary.
Very sweet off the bat, and 4 all the way.
What a great shot that was. Onto the front foot really quickly. No stopping that one.
Just off. These deliveries are there to be hit. Time for cool heads.
Couldn't have played that any better.
It was just a little bit too full, and it was beautifully timed.
A good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball, and it'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Yeah. Saw that early. No one's catching that. Great shot.
Got their head right in line with the ball. A beautiful strike there down the ground.
Consecutive boundaries in this over. I wonder what plans they'll come up with to slow this batting. Can't be tempted to play this delivery.
It was a good comeback after that boundary last ball. A bit of frustration after that shot. Went after it, but just couldn't lay a bat on it.
Got that away nicely.
Good balance, really good balance to transfer the weight and stay on top of the ball.
Broad has really kept the pressure on in this over.
Through to the keeper.
Great shot, great timing.
It was lovely footwork. A great shot, a glorious shot actually, to get back and play it like that.
Root, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Nice shot, 4 runs.
The short ball is picked up early, not the best delivery, but it was certainly a very good shot to dispatch it.
स्कूल हो या एक्स्ट्रा करिकुलर एक्टिविटीज, मैं चाहती हूँ कि मेरा बच्चा भरपूर ग्रो करे, इसीलिए मैं उसे देती हूँ New and improved Nido, now in a new pack.
In a world where you can be anything, be kind. There's so much power in kindness. इस सोच की नीयत से, be the reason someone smiles today. It isn't just humanity that desires love. कुदरत की हर चीज में, there's something to love and care for. There's so much power in kindness. And to be able to see them is what makes us human. Nishat Niyat. Kindness, love, change begins with you.
I'd like to see them aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Nice shot.
Fine placement and enough timing to get that ball away to the boundary.
Boundary off the last ball. What's to come off this delivery, I wonder?
Bit of a wild delivery. I'd have been calling that wise, but, well, the umpire didn't agree with me.
Really playing all their shots there.
A lovely shorter ball, just keeping them honest. Still got a chance to use another one in this over.
Great shot through the gap.
Yes.
They've picked the gap. Perfect timing.
Good return there, back from the deep. And they're away, and nice.
A big opportunity. They've worked hard in recent weeks. They should have the confidence to build an innings and get big runs on the board. Doesn't beat the infield. Collects that one, simple as you like, inside the ring. End of the over. England are 15 for none. The right armour is coming into the attack.
Waiting.
Into the gap. Nice shot. A couple on offer here.
Just pivoted onto the back foot. So easily done to knock it behind square.
हो जाओ, मेहंदी वाली आ गई है।
इतनी जल्दी? अभी तो पार्लर जाने का टाइम ही नहीं मिला।
ये रहा तुम्हारा 3 मिनट पार्लर। इससे मिले पार्लर लाइक स्मूथनेस इन जस्ट 3 मिनट्स। इसलिए 9 out of 10 women prefer wheat. तो इस wedding season, just wheat it.
Yes. Right there. Big shout.
Just can't seem to get the ball away. That's the third dot.
4 runs added in that over. England are 19 for none. We've seen good control and spin from this bowler. Looking forward to seeing what they can do here.
That's a tough call for the bowler. I thought that was there to be hit.
Yes.
Onto the front foot early, placed it perfectly into the gap, timed it nicely for 4 more.
Smith shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots, just need to tighten their areas now. Does very well to get quickly across to that one. Quick onto that in the infield.
No interest in that one from the batter. Smith will be wanting to hone in on a better line and length to make them play next time.
Waiting. End of the over, 5 off it. England are 24 for none. Front the last ball, the captain shouldn't mind that. If they get it right, they might just get the wicket.
Well, that was just an awesome delivery. Whiz past the batsman, the umpire says that's the first of 2.
The openers get ready for the innings. Their first aim will be to wipe out the deficit and then put as many runs on the board as possible. The bowlers will be searching for early wickets to minimise whatever lead they can get. Lovely hook shot, might even make it to the boundary.
Really just seemed to have put that one into the slot with the first ball to the new batter. All the same, it's a glorious shot for your first ball.
It can be very disheartening seeing good... Good shot, a beauty. Root did very nicely out there on the boundary.
Good cricket all round. A good delivery, timed well to the fielder.
Good piece of fielding to stop some runs. Collects that one, simple as you like, inside the ring. Gone! Brilliant in the field. That's all from us in the commentary box. It's been an amazing match. Hope to see you soon.
नए नीडो के साथ ये है हर चैलेंज के लिए रेडी। नीडो, न्यूट्रिशन टू ग्रो।
Hello everyone and welcome to this first Ashes test match here at the Gabba between Australia and England. What an epic series this is going to shape up to be. Australia, England, 5 big games. Who will be the people who retain the urn? Who will be the side to earn the urn or retain the urn? Australia obviously looking to retain, England looking to earn it. Here we go down to the middle for the toss of the coin. England have called tails and they have won the toss, much like Joe Root did earlier today at the Gabba. And I believe he's going to follow his real life counterpart by choosing to bat. Now, for those who are unaware in this series, I will be playing as Australia, seeing how well I can go in this game. Obviously playing the entirety of the test match, all 90 overs of every single day. We've done it before, we'll do it again. Here's Hamid and Burns making their way out to the middle. It's going to be Mitchell Starc with the new ball. Will Rory Burns survive more than one delivery like he didn't do today? And Mitchell Starc, new rock in hand to Rory Burns to begin the test. Oh, and he's just got some bat on that onto the pad. It's going to be away for the single. I did try the identical delivery that got him out this morning, but unfortunately not to be. And Hamid also off the mark with a few runs here through the offside between cover and point over there. Josh Hazlewood at the other end, he bowled very nicely today as well. Getting a couple of plays and misses. There's a little edge, and there's the first wicket for Australia. Through to Alex Carey. He gets his first catch behind the stumps. Hazlewood gets the opening breakthrough for Australia. England 1 for 9. It was Rory Burns just trying to defend that one. It probably could have left it. It's quite high, obviously just kept rising on him. Lots of bounce on this Gabba wicket. England 1 for 9. Dawid Malan making his way out to the middle. But a good start for the Aussies. 1 for 9 after 3.2. Oh, that's hit the back pad from Starc. I think it was just tailing away down the offside, so not out that one. Oh, that's through the covers. That's a glorious shot, that, from Malan. The chase is on. The captain, Pat Cummins, can't get to it. It'll be to the boundary for 4. So England 1 for 19 after 6. Hazlewood 1 for 7. Mitchell Starc none for 14. That's a tight leave. Just going over the top. Lots of bounce here as we see at the Gabba. Here's another dot ball. And again through that offside gap. So just starting to pick up a few runs, these two. Milan up to the 12 from 19. Hamid 14 from 31. England just building a little bit of a partnership here, going at 3 and a bit per over. Getting the occasional boundary as well. Pat Cummins into the attack now for the Australians. He's bowled a few overs. Been expensive, has Pat Cummins. I know you wouldn't have seen all of that. We're just picking out some of the glorious boundaries, like that one Hamid hit. And that one absolutely smashed away by Dawid Malan. That will be all the way to the boundary for 4. 50 partnership is up between these two. As we see Hamid work this away to the boundary once again. I don't think they're going to chase it down. Warner there putting in the hard yards, but unable to stop it. Nathan Lyon into the attack for Australia, and he's picked up a wicket. A few deliveries in. The breakthrough Australia needed. It was Hasib Hamid, and he is going to go for 37. Nathan Lyon gets it for Australia. 2 for 74. England brings their captain Joe Root out to the middle. Nathan Lyon, what a perfect start by the spinner here at the Gabba. Just drawing the false shot. So we see Joe Root get off the mark here for a couple of runs down to deep mid-wicket. Not a big fan of this constant direct hit thing going on. Does interrupt the gameplay just a little bit. So that's a nice little late cut from Joe Root for 4. Oh, that's hit the pad. It's close. Alex Carey's taken the catch. The Aussies are up. They're up and about. The umpire's given the finger. And this is going to be out. Dawid Malan looked like it might have pitched outside leg from an LBW point of view, but it's given as taken. And he's walking. If he actually got any bat on this might be a little bit controversial. Ben Stokes makes his way to the middle on the replay. Hits his pad. Doesn't hit any of the bat. And he's given out. A controversial wicket for the Australians. England 3 for 92. Jeez. Unbelievable. Oh, that's close on Ben Stokes as he tries to work it away. And Joe Root up-ish, almost carried to cover. If he had a short cover in, that might have been able to take the wicket. But this one's pulled away. Labuschagne underneath it. And he's put it down. He's dropped the England captain on 14. Let's have a look at this again. Jeez, Joe Root lucky to get away with that. Labuschagne back with the flight. Just sort of took his eyes off the ball, maybe. And in the end, didn't get there. And that'll take us to the end of the first session. England 3 for 114. Scoring at a very healthy rate of about 3.5, 3.7. Currently, it's Joe Root and Ben Stokes in, 18 and 17. To each of them, Nathan Lyon and Josh Hazlewood, the wicket takers. Pat Cummins to continue in the next session. Oh, this time Labuschagne another chance. And this time he's taken it. First or the second over after the lunch break. And Pat Cummins, the captain, gets rid of the English captain, Joe Root. He's taken that ball from about 4th or 5th stump and tried to work it away to the onside. It really wasn't there to be hit. Labuschagne could take a simple catch. Root out for 19, 4 for 125. Are England, and Ben Stokes slashing at one there. This game goes very quickly, doesn't it? As he's edged it through 4th slip. Let's have a look again here. Big slash at that one. Gets away with the boundary. And there's Ollie Pope also working this one through mid-wicket now. Trying to get himself into the game. He's already got 4 runs to his name. We'll see how big his role to play is at the moment. England 4 for 132, 4 for 143. Oh, he slashed at that one. He's put a big edge on it. And Alex Carey's taken the catch. Mitchell Starc gets Ben Stokes. England 5 down. And I tell you what, the Aussies are up and about now. Yeah, you've definitely hit that one, Ben. Very similar to the one before, but instead of it going through the slips, it's straight through to the keeper. Starc drawing the false shot from Stokes. He's out for 35 for 143. Brings Joss Butler now out to the middle. Lots of effort required, I guess, from an English point of view. 5 for 143, not a terrible score, but I guess given the pitch does look quite good for batting, and we've seen a few of these guys be able to get starts, they'd be disappointed no one's been able to go on and really make a significant score. That looks close. How is it? Umpire Mike says no. But I think the Australians are going to send this upstairs. Fast bowling unit get together. Oh, it looks very close. It's hit him below the knee roll. Little bit of bounce there, but you'd imagine this is going to be absolutely plumb. Impact in line. Wickets missing. In an extraordinary turn of events, this ball has bounced a mile over the stumps and will continue to be given not out. So a little bit of a life there for Jos Buttler. I feel like that ball probably wasn't bouncing that high, but the DRS system has said it is. So Buttler and Pope with a bit of work to do. So he survived through the drinks break. Their next goal will, I guess, be getting England through to the end of this session and just putting on a partnership as best as they can. That's a quality shot from Jos Buttler. He's raced away to 34 from just 28 deliveries. He's going at more than a runner ball. Ollie Pope just able to play his natural game at the other end, a bit more paced, a bit more patient. There's an edge for the Aussies, but no one to be seen. In sort of fourth slip. Labuschagne was in the gully region. Didn't quite carry to him. Buttler on to 49 now. It's going to be another dot ball. Can he get his way to 50? Well, he won't just before the tea break, but Pope and Buttler, they're really starting to put the pressure on the Australian bowlers at the moment. 5 for 228, their partnership worth about 80 odd or 90 odd. Josh Hazlewood to continue after the break. Oh, gee, that's a risky shot with 3 slips in. And Buttler gets this away. This will bring up the 50. It's going to go all the way to the boundary. Very handy knock here by the English keeper. 53 from 62. 4. How many boundaries? 10 boundaries in that 53. Not too many singles from him. And again, that's a quality shot. This time it's Ollie Pope. And he'll bring up his own half-century. So this partnership, very valuable from an English point of view. 7 fours in his 50, so lots more of 2s and 3s, more traditional test cricket. But these two are really damaging the Aussie quicks at the moment. Pat Cummins, very expensive, 1 for 60-something. Mitch Stark, 1 for 58 as well. Well, the Aussie quicks have taken wickets, but they certainly haven't looked as dangerous as they would have liked to have been. This whipped away again. Going to be another single for these two. Just playing pretty casually at the moment. That's whipped through mid-wicket. That probably will go for another boundary. And the Aussies really under the pump. They got 4 overs to the new ball. Cam Green's rolling the arm over a bit. This boundary will bring up the 150-run partnership between Pope and Buttler. It has been supreme. Labuschagne being thrown the ball with a couple of overs just before that new ball, as we said. Cam Green's rolling the arm over as well at the other end. And he's been whipped away by Ollie Pope. That'll be a boundary. So they close in on 300 England. Door very close. Labuschagne with a huge appeal. We know he loves to appeal, but I feel like it was sliding down. Half a chance there, but it didn't bobble up to Warner. England 5 for 306 as the Aussies take the new rock. Will this be their answer? And can they get a couple of wickets before stumps? Well left. Oh, Buttler says, take some of that. Sends it over the top of mid-off for a boundary. He's into the 90s, up to 97 now. They're just leaving a few at the moment, England, just trying to sap the energy out of the Aussies. Butler gets this away. Will it go to the boundary? It will. That will bring up his 100. 19 fours in it. A supreme effort. Here's a couple of those shots. That one smack bang over cover. This one likewise. He's hit plenty of boundaries through that offside region. 101 and 135. Going at a pretty rapid rate as well, as they look to survive towards stumps. These two have almost put on 200 at this stage. Going up to 5 for 326. I think it's 180 their partnership. I think came together at 5 for 140 something. Oh, there's half a chance. Absolutely slapped into Labuschagne's head. Unable to take it as we are into the final over of day's play. England have really taken control of this game after Australia looked to have them on the ropes. It's been Ollie Pope and Josh Butler who have put England in this prime position. We know Josh Butler is a little bit of an OP player. He's definitely got those stats that make him quite good in this game. As the last ball of the day is a dot, England will end 5 for 334. And these two walk off the field very, very happy with their efforts. Plenty of quality shots. Plenty of boundaries, as we've seen from both these guys, piercing the gap all day long. There was an edge at one stage from Josh Butler that went in between the keeper and sort of a second or third slip. But other than that, it has been a day for England since about lunch. Australia haven't had their opportunities, and the English batsmen, they've toiled away hard. Plenty of these leg side shots as well. Some really big ones from Butler and Pope. They've played very nicely. So let's look at the scorecard. We can see Ollie Pope 85 not out from 181. Josh Butler 109 from 148. But it was Rory Burns making 4, Hasib Hamid 37, Dawid Malan 32, Joe Root 19, Ben Stokes 30. They all kind of got starts, but it wasn't until Pope and Butler where they were really able to get away, as they came together at 5 for 143. As for the Aussie bowlers, Cummins, Hazelwood and Stark, the Quicks all have one between them. Nathan Lyon has 2, or 1 each, sorry, the Quicks. Nathan Lyon has a couple. Mitchell Stark doing the bulk of the bowling for the Aussies there. Probably the pick of the bowlers for the day. And there we have it, end of day one. Josh Butler, 109 not out. Ollie Pope, 85 not out. England, 5 for 334. In control as we head towards day 2 of this Ashes Test match. Thanks for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Choosing to study in the UK is the best decision that I've ever made, and I believe that it's altered my personality for the better. The friends that I've made are from various different nations. I love and adore them all. I'm on my way to pursue my dream job in finance.
Welcome to day 2 of this Ashes Test match between Australia and England at the Gabba, of course. It's Pat Cummins with the ball for the first over on day 2. England 5 for 334. Josh Butler 113, Ollie Pope 85. Both not out after a pretty good second and third session for England on day 1. Australia will be looking to take these 5 wickets quickly. England will be looking towards Ollie Pope and seeing if he can make his way towards his 100 as he finds the boundary here off the bowling of Josh Hazelwood. And again, away through mid-wicket, this time off Cummins. Should be another boundary, and he'll move to 97. Oh, this is in the air. What did it come off? The Aussies are up and about. Ollie Pope on 98. He's walking off. It must have been off the glove. Hazelwood's excited. We can see the wicket on the replay here. He's gone for an inventive shot. He didn't need to do that. Alex Carey able to get around to it. And the Australians get the wicket of Ollie Pope out for 98. Excruciatingly close to that 100. And it brings Chris Wokes to the middle. Let's have a look on the replay. You can see it's clearly hit that left glove and ballooned in the air. But the breakthrough wicket the Australians were looking for early on this morning. Pulled away again. Josh Buttler continuing to cause headaches for the Australian bowlers today. Continually taking boundaries, but there's another wicket. Hazelwood again. This time full and straight to Wokes. A little bit of an edge as it smashes into leg stump. 7 for 367. Hazelwood's got 2 this morning. Ollie Robinson now to the middle, and the Australians with a pretty good start now to this day. Couple of wickets in the first 10 overs of play. If they can get rid of Josh Buttler, that would be ideal for them, or even just get rid of all of his partners. England would be closing in on this 400-run score now. They're 375 with that boundary as Robinson gets off the mark. And even that from Robinson, just annoying enough to get it away for a single and get off strike. These two really just building a little bit of a partnership here. It's almost worth 20 or 30 now. And both players, Robinson finding the gap as well as Josh Buttler. Moves to 17 now, Ollie Robinson. Oh, even that just doesn't quite find the fielder. A little bit of bat onto the pad, but doesn't balloon to Labuschagne, so Buttler gets away with another one, and England, they tick over the 400 mark here. 7 for 400. As Buttler whips this away to the onside and pick up just the single. But we haven't seen too many of those singles and twos from anyone. It's really been boundary or nothing a lot of the time. As Nathan Lyon beats the bat on this occasion. Oh, a bit of bat on that, I think. Steve Smith underneath it. Australia get their 8th, and it's Josh Buttler. 145. His innings finally comes to the close. It's the captain, Pat Cummins, with the wicket. Another one that's short. Little bit of bat. Might have just hit him on the arm as well on the way through. After the deflection of the edge. Josh Buttler out for 145. Be disappointed with that. 8 for 405. England, Mark Wood now coming to the middle for the Poms. And see this ball just dips in a fraction. It's an inside edge onto the forearm or the elbow. And it has ballooned up towards Steve Smith there at second slip. Australia get their 8th wicket. Pat Cummins, the man, he's got 2. Now they'll be hoping to finish this innings off quickly. As Wood gets off the mark with a single. Lyon continually beating the bat of Ollie Robinson. Again, beats him, but probably sliding down, I'd imagine. Given not out. And that's a little edge, a leading edge. Labuschagne's there, ready to take it, and he does. So finally, the Australians get rid of Ollie Robinson, who's just put on a little cameo knock that's been frustrating from an Australian point of view. 26 runs to his name. Trying to whip that to the onside and threw the shot a little bit early. Labuschagne with a nice catch. 9 for 429. Jack Leach to the middle. Nathan Lyon's got 3 wickets. Minus Labuschagne at the other end as the Aussies just try to give their quicks a bit of a spell. And this one tucked away again for a single to end the over. So Leach still doesn't have to face a ball. Just the one from the Labuschagne over. As we come to the end of the morning session. Australia taking 4 wickets. Ollie Pope out for 98. Josh Buttler for 145. Wokes out for 2 and Robinson out for 26. But he survived 73 balls, really just taking a bit more sting out of the Australian bowlers. It's 3 wickets for Lyon and Hazelwood. Pat Cummins has 2. Mitchell Starc didn't get in the wickets this morning. And England, 9 for 430. Still a pretty big first innings total on what does look like a very, very good batting wicket here at the Gabba. In nice, warm, sunny conditions. I think it was 36 degrees yesterday. As Wood whips this away and finds the boundary once again. But it's been a couple of big days in the field for Australia. 447 the current score for England. They just continue to stick it out here. And finally an edge. Nathan Lyon picks up the 4th wicket for himself. And the final wicket for the Australian team. Good catch by Alex Carey behind the stumps. England finally all out for 448. Lyon with 4 wickets, Hazelwood 3, Cummins 2, Stark with 1. Joss Buttler the standout, 145. Ollie Pope there on 98. As the Australians now make their way to the middle, it's going to be Mark Wood with the new ball for England to David Warner. And well defended first ball. Meanwhile, at the other end, we're going to have Marcus Harris versus Chris Wokes after an opening maiden there from Mark Wood. What will Marcus Harris have in store? Lots of pressure coming into this game. Was very early named by George Bailey as the opener. And he's off the mark. That'll feel good for him. Should pick up 2 here. Down towards square leg. We'll now just have the opportunity to see how he goes with the bat. That's driven off the back foot. Back past the bowler. That'll be 4. Down to mid-on. So Aussies really look to sort of build an opening stand here. And now Warner off the mark. Through the onside as well. Left a big gap out there, England. And that's just too straight if you're going to have that gap there. Really needs to be bowled sort of at 4th stump line. It's just a little too straight at the moment, England. Allowing the Aussies a few too many easy runs. Oh, and that's very nicely driven by Marcus Harris once more past Mark Wood. That'll be 4. Australia out of the blocks early here, none for 29. There's a top edge. It was short, he took it on. Over everyone. And a boundary. Oh, very nicely played from Warner. Again, this gap just seems silly to me that England have continually bowled straight and left that onside gap, this time through the offside from David Warner. Another boundary. Aussies close in on a 50 partnership. It's Marcus Harris off the back foot. Slices that away behind point. And the 50 partnership up inside the opening 10 overs. A pretty quick run rate from the Aussies, although there's been a fair few free runs in there. As we can see, only 44 of the 58 runs off the bat thus far. Oh dear, what's going on there? Marcus Harris, he's lost sight of this completely. Jumped away from the ball and he was walking off the field quicker than a snicker. 1 for 62 Australia, minus Labuschagne, making his way to the middle. No run there. Drives, taken. It was uppish. Short cover, able to take the catch. Hamid with a nice bit of fielding there. It was sharp, but it went straight to him. Wokes tossed it up. Labuschagne wanted to take it on. And it's straight to the short cover fielder. He's out for a duck. Australia 2 for 66. Steve Smith now. Australia's best batsman making his way to the middle, joining David Warner, who's got away with one here. That's a top edge to the boundary. These two really with lots of work to do. Steve Smith gets off the mark with a glorious drive through the offside. As we've said, so much work here for the Australians to do. A massive first innings total from England of 448. Steve Smith will need to play a lot more shots like that if the Australians are any hope of not only getting themselves in this test match, but not getting themselves out of it. It's a lot easier for them to lose this match in this opening innings than it would be for them to sort of stay in the game after England batted and batted for quite a long time, 118 overs or something in that first innings. So Smith and Warner really got to grind it out now. Work the ones and twos. Find the boundaries if they can. 100 up for Australia now. Partnership worth 35. That's beautifully driven back past the bowler. Don't think it'll find the rope, but it'll just be 2 runs here. Oh, that's pulled away again from Warner. He's really slowed down since Smith's come to the crease. 39 from 106 now. That's the 50 partnership between these two, with Steve Smith on 21 from 64. So both guys really digging in at the moment with some good bowling from the English. There's an edge from Smith. Hasn't quite looked comfortable at the crease, but he gets away with one there. It's thickish. Managed to beat all the fielders. That's a full toss put away by David Warner. That'll be 4, and that'll bring up his half century from 120 balls. But look at that, 11 boundaries for that 50, which means there was a lot of dot balls there. Almost 100 dot balls in that 50. It's quite extraordinary, really. Lovely off the back foot from Smith. The Aussies continue to work away at this total, chip away little by little. So they're closing in towards this final session of play. And this final hour. Can these two survive till stumps for Australia? Can England provide themselves the breakthrough wicket required to really get into the under the pump Australian middle order? Well, that's lovely from Warner. Almost all the way for 6. Just be the 4 in the end. Oh, short pulled, and it's in the air. And it's over the top, and it's going to be 4. So Mark Wood going round the wicket. Trying to really bumper Smith. This time it's almost worked, but it's going to be a boundary to pick up the 50 for Smith. 7 4s there, lots of singles and 2s as well. I don't think that these wagon wheels actually show everything. I feel like they should, but I feel like there's been some shots missing. As we're down to the last ball of the day now. Australia 2 for 195. Still 253 runs behind. Warner on 66. Smith on 50. Robinson with the final ball of the day. And Warner plays and misses. But it's going to be a dot in the end. So the Aussies survive. 2 down at stumps. A pretty decent score. Warner and Smith not overly comfortable at the crease, but they're doing enough of a job to keep Australia in it. As we clock off on the second day's play, here are some of those shots we saw towards the end of the day. There's some free runs. Plenty of those on offer today, and we'll go through just how many there was. Warner able to work a few shots away onto that onside. Little bunts like this, picking up a couple of runs and a few boundaries as well, doing that. Likewise, Steve Smith able to pull some away through the onside, like this lovely shot, just getting onto the front foot and really hammering that home through mid-wicket. This one, I think Warner almost hit it for 6, but didn't quite find the boundary. But it's been a big day for both these sides. England still on top. Australia plenty of work to do. Warner 66, Steve Smith on 50. Chris Wokes took a couple of wickets. Marnus Labuschagne failing to score. Marcus Harris 30 from 35. So a couple of starts now for these two. Australia's probably best 2 most consistent batsmen. They'll need plenty of runs on day 3. Jack Leach pretty good for England as well. Pretty economical without reward. As we said, Chris Wokes the only one really to take wickets, but he was the most expensive of the bowlers. As we recap day 2, it's England 448 after their first innings, leading Australia, who are currently 2 for 195. They're 253 runs behind. Thank you all for tuning in. this is set up as a very even test match. We'll see you all again on day 3 to see who can take the ascendancy in this test match.
Lemon Max Liquid. 3 times superior crease cutting power.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Ashes here on Cricket 22. I'm your host, Twisty3, and we are here for day 3 between Australia and England. It's still the English in a dominant position, as at the end of day 2 we saw Steve Smith and David Warner starting to build a partnership up for the Australians. They're currently 2 for 202, just bringing up the 200 there, but still a further 236 runs behind the English as they look to make some inroads on this score here today. That's a glorious on drive by Steve Smith, and that'll find the boundary. The score up to 2 for 222. Just an iconic moment. Have a look at this shot too. Wood just bowls. Smith gets across the line of the ball, able to have a beautiful on drive, and this time he's nicked it, and he's going to be out, trying to cut that ball away through the offside. Ollie Robinson picks up the wicket. Butler was getting across, but in the end it was a nice take there. Moving across to his left, it went nice and high and quick. Well, it did just hold up a fraction. Steve Smith out for 66. Travis Head makes his way out to the middle, and that is a boundary to begin his innings. Warner gets this away. Couple more on offer here for the Australian opener as he pushes towards hopefully 100 for his sake. On to 89. Moving towards the 90s. And that is a big shot. Pulled away successfully behind square. That'll be 4. And out! Travis Head trying to drive through Jack Leach there. Unable to get full face of the bat onto it. Australia 4 for 253. Cameron Green coming to the middle. Plenty of work for the Aussies to do here. All of a sudden, a couple of quick wickets. The loss of Steve Smith and Travis Head as the Aussies really under the pump. Still, they're trailing by 178 at this point. It's still a lot of runs to be able to not only get back in the game, but then to give themselves an opportunity to win the test. Will they be able to restrict their first innings lead of England? There's a nice quick single here by David Warner. He's on 99, and he's going to go all the way to the 100. Lovely stuff from David Warner. It just crept up on us, didn't it? 15 fours. This bloke's in the way. England are going to take the new ball, but David Warner bringing up his 100 for Australia just before that new rock is in place. 4 for 285. And what a hot innings it has been from him. From 225 balls, so he's been very, very patient in the way he's played. Likewise, Cam Green, 12 from 42. Oh, not a quick single there. Don't take that one on. Wokes has a couple of wickets for England. Robinson and Leach one apiece as we end the morning session here. Australia 4 for 286, losing Steve Smith and Travis Head in that session, while David Warner went on to get his ton. Cameron Green, 12 not out at the other end. Australia still 162 behind, with plenty of time left in today's play, as we are hoping to get a result in this test match. But obviously if Australia bat towards the end of today, we might be struggling to end up getting that result. Could be a bit of a draw if it's just a road like this pitch looks like it is at the moment. 4 for 290 Australia. Oh, that's chipped in the air. And what a catch by Wokes. That's the end of Cam Green. Almost looked like it held up in the pitch a fraction. And Cam Green just spoons it back. Wokes able to get his balance, dive to the right, and take a nice catch. Cam Green out for 15. Australia 5 for 290. Alex Carey making his test debut. Coming to the middle. Still 158 behind. So lots of work for Carey, and then the tail to do. Warner obviously playing a pivotal role in this as well, as Carey gets off the mark. with a boundary to the offside. Oh, nicked and taken. So another wicket. This time it's Ben Stokes who gets Alex Carey. Just full and wide, and he's really flashed at it, hoping to find the boundary. It's got the top of the bat, and Milan, an unbelievable catch, diving to his left. Australia 6 for 306. In a little bit of trouble now, as they still trail by 138 at the moment. So Warner and the tail. Plenty of work to do. That's a lovely shot from David Warner through the covers. That's a boundary. He's continuing to push on today. And there's a top edge from Pat Cummins. Bit of luck for the Aussie quick. Not this time. It's edged and taken. Pat Cummins trying to drive, and we've seen today the English, they've pitched it up. The Aussies have gone for their drives and caught the edge on a number of occasions now. That's the end of Pat Cummins for 6, Australia 7 for 334. Still 114 runs behind. So much work still to be done for the Aussies to keep themselves in the game. Mitch Starc hammering that home to the boundary. And Warner goes big. Maybe this is a sign of intent. If Warner doesn't think he can get the runs with the tail, he'll just see how many he can get as quickly as he can. Mitch Starc nicks that one, and there's another wicket. I think it was Burns in the slips. Just sort of fending at it to defend. Robinson gets another one. I think that's 3 for him. Mitchell Starc will be on his way. Just a little edge. And a nice take again from Rory Burns. Australia 8 for 363. Still a further 83 runs behind. As we see Warner really taking the game on now. I think he is just going to see how quickly he can get these runs. Knowing that the Aussies do have the tail in. So you can see the field back now for David Warner as he brings up the 150. Oh, there'll be some overthrows there. And oh dear, what is that fielder doing? He's just stood there and watched the ball go past. David Warner brings up the 150, 22 boundaries. And the 1-6 as well, makes that 23 boundaries. But the English, they've pushed the field back for Warner here, and he's still found the gap. They're doing their best to get Lyon on strike, and on this occasion, they've got him nicking off. So this time, it's Wood who gets the wicket. Taken caught behind, Australia 9 for 389. Warner goes big in the deep. Not going to get to the fielder. One bounce and a single in the end. This time over mid-wicket. That'll be 4. The 400 up for Australia. The lead of England now below 50. Warner's got it down to 46. Have a look at this shot by the Rover. So you can see that big shot over mid-wicket. Hazelwood does well to leave that through to the keeper. And that will actually take us through the tea break. So Australia losing a plethora of wickets in that session. 5 to be exact. As they piled on a few runs as well. Warner's 175 there at the top of the order. Still not out. Doing his very best to lower this first innings lead of England. And when he comes back for the next session, he smashed that down the ground for 4. How many more runs can he pile on? The lead just 33 now. This should be taken. Oh, it's been put down. Oh dear, that's Jack Leach. Square leg. Can't take Warner. Now he goes over the offside. Closing in on a double 100, David Warner. Lead 26. Hazelwood going for a big swing. Ineffective. Now leading edge is taken. So Australia all out for 422. England will take a 26-run lead into the second session, second innings. Dave Warner, 180 odd not out. A very good effort from him. 187 from 334. Australia's 422. Have a look at this, by the way, everyone. 60 buys. 60 free runs off the England bowling. That is pathetic from their point of view. Wokes with 3, Leachwood and Robinson a couple each. As England will come out for a couple of overs here towards the end of the day's play. They've got a 26-run lead. Can Australia take some early wickets? And Burns off the mark with a single. Hazelwood with a nice throw back to Alex Carey. No run out there. And again, another single. So just a couple of runs coming from the first over of Mitchell Starc. Not sure how many overs we'll get in tonight. I think it might be 8 or 9. Nothing too fancy. Not a huge total of overs, as England will look to get through this session unscathed. There's Hamid finding the boundary. They've left that mid-off gap open, Australia, in the hopes that we'll get England driving. They have on that occasion. So far, yet to find the outside edge of the bat. It's been quite a difficult pitch, I think, for the bowlers, as there has been quite a lot of bounce. They've really had to pitch it up in order to get the batsman to play. Really target the stumps. There's a drive that's an inside edge. And that'll be 4 for Hamid. So Australia finding the edge for the first time, but not going to hand. As that lead of England's is increased back above the 50-run mark. Oh, it's pretty close from Hazelwood. And Rory Burns is walking before the umpires even put the finger up. He knew it was out. It's crashed into his back pad. He's standing right in front of middle and leg. And that's going to be crushing into leg stump every day of the week. Josh Hazelwood gets the first for Australia. Burns gives Alex Carey a bit of a check on the shoulder on the way through. So Australia get their first. England 1 for 32. Dawid Malan out in the middle. Oh, well driven. Just almost a block. And it goes down the ground for 4. Oh, a lovely shot that through the offside. That'll be another boundary for Malan. Pat Cummins been expensive early. Oh, how was that missed? The stumps. Big shout. I think it was going down the leg side. A little deflection. Not working out for the Australians, but targeting the stumps a bit more in this innings. And that's away. That's going to be another single. 1 for 57. Oh, got him! And I've hit the mic. Cummins gets the wicket. Round the wicket to Malan. He's off peg out of the ground. And again, pitching it up and targeting the stumps. Australia 2 for 59. Seems to be the most effective. The captain, Joe Root, to the middle. Pat Cummins. We know what he can do. Captain to captain. And Root's the one who wins this battle. He's off the mark through the offside. It'll be through the covers for a couple of runs. Picks up 3. End of the 15th over. And again, driving through the offside very effectively. This time finds the boundary. Look at that. Lovely shot. Nathan Lyon into the attack for Australia, and he's got the wicket of the captain. Straight away, he's got Joe Root. Just threw the shot early. It hits the bails off the stumps. Nothing more, really. Little bit of turn, didn't turn as much as Joe was expecting. That's a costly wicket for England before stumps. The captain departs 3 for 79. That lead still though 105. Ben Stokes and Hamid work to do. That's pretty close as well. They're up the Aussies. Jeez, it was a massive appeal. And Cummins says we're going to send this one upstairs. Have a look at this from Mitch Starc. Hits him quite deep in the crease on the back pad. Height may be the only issue, but it looks very similar to the Hazelwood dismissal earlier. Pitching in line. Impact in line. Wickets. Oh, it's missing. How much? Geez, a couple of centimetres maybe. Unlucky for Mitchell Starc. Unable to get the wicket he desired as we're into the final over of the day. Nathan Lyon, can he find a prized wicket late? Ben Stokes keeping him out early so far. Happy to leave that one through as we come to the final ball of the day's play. And it's pulled away to Mitch Starc. Shot, almost at the stumps. It's going to go for 4 overthrows. Bit strange. Bit of a strange way to end the day. As we see Ben Stokes coming from the field, as well as Haseeb Hameed for England on 28 and 22 not out respectively. England leading it by 131 runs at the moment. Lyon, Hazelwood and Starc, the wicket takers for Australia in this third innings. And geez, what a fourth day of play we have coming up. Very evenly poised game. England with a lead of 131, 7 wickets in hand in order to set this total for Australia. How well can they do it? Welcome everyone to day 5 here of this second Ashes Test match in what could be an absolutely intriguing day. Australia currently with a slender lead over England at the moment. 4 for 378. Ollie Robinson, the first ball of the day to Marnus Labuschagne, who was 97 not out at stumps yesterday. It's Australia just trying to set the target for what England will chase today. They're up by 136. Expect them to push that lead up around the 200 to 250 mark before they make any declarations. There's an edge. And Cameron Green will depart. Ollie Robinson with a breakthrough early here on day 5. And now Labuschagne brings up his 100. With a couple down towards fine leg. What an excellent knock this has been. Came in under pressure. Australia was still behind when he made his way to the middle. But an excellent knock from Marnus Labuschagne. Edged and through. Way to the boundary. Bit of luck. And now through mid-wicket. Wonder if Australia will increase the scoring rate at the moment. That's 4 more. And down the ground from Alex Carey. Another boundary. Heaved through mid-on. And Carey racing away to 25 from just 13. Oh, he's found that gap as well. Just backward of point. Finding gaps all over the field, Alex Carey. Australia's lead up to 200 now. You just wonder, what is the target? We know England can score quickly. We've seen them score at 4 or 5 runs and over. There's another top edge. That'll fall safely. Another boundary for Alex Carey. Oh, through mid-wicket once more, and that's 50 for Alex Carey. From just 37 balls. It's clear what the intentions of the Australians are, is get these runs to give themselves enough time to get rid of England. This time he's just hit it straight to the keeper. No bat whatsoever. Well, you know, no power whatsoever. It hit the bat. And now Nisa likewise. Same message as Carey. Just hit the runs as best you can. Look at this cutaway. Oh, slashed through the offside. Another boundary. And again, it's just too full from Anderson. It's a full toss and it's easily put away. Oh, a miss hit by Labuschagne. Should be taken and is. He's out for 125. An Australian lead up to 256 as they lose their 7th wicket. Ollie Robinson just not quite getting the middle of the bat, almost off the toe. Labuschagne out for 125. Australia 7 for 498. Edged and taken. So a couple of quick ones for Ollie Robinson. First Labuschagne, now Nisa. Australia moved to 8 down. And another edge from Richardson. This time Ben Stokes. Oh, and Stark gets some luck. Stokes looking for that 5 for. Australia's lead 278. This time edged. And well taken in the gully. I think it's Jimmy Anderson there. Just looking for that big drive. Mitchell Stark. Anderson nicely to his left. Takes the catch. Ben Stokes ends with 5 wickets. And now we have a very interesting setup. Australia got 520 on the board. Really charging that run rate up today. Alex Carey, the main culprit there, 52 from 38. Nisa as well, a little cameo of 31. The tail didn't do too much. The English bowlers, it was Robinson and Stokes who did the damage. They got 9 wickets between them. Anderson and Broad wicketless. Pretty interesting to see those figures. But here we are. Australia lead by 278 runs. England will have about 65 overs to chase it down. Turned into a one-day game almost. Rory Burns and Hamid coming to the middle. Mitchell Stark with a new ball for Australia. Oh, he's played that away nicely through the covers. First runs for England. That's a boundary. And again, through the offside. Just a nice shot from Hamid. He's got his first. Oh, look at that. Just again, a little bit of maybe an inside edge, but was able to work it away to the onside. Couple more. And again. So at the moment, England, their run rate, it is sort of in the 4.5 mark. That's probably what they'll need to go at, 4.5, 5, to be able to get these runs. Oh, off the pad. Tight single. They get home. Running between the wickets. Going to be a key here today for England. If they're quick, they can get it done. This one down to Stark. Oh, a bit slow with the takeoff was Hamid. Stark throws it at the stumps. Dawn, I think he's got him. The Australians have gone up. The finger's gone up. Mitchell Stark. They thought it was an easy single to find leg, but he's actually fairly close in there. The throw was a direct hit. And in the end, Hasib Hamid, a metre short of his ground. Australia get the first wicket they needed to break this opening pair. And he's out for 12. England 1 for 27. Oh, jeez. Good bit of fielding there from the Aussies, keeping it tighter now. Got that run rate below 4. And this one's away by Rory Burns again. Interesting to see how Dawid Malan will play this innings. We know he's pretty good in terms of the white ball game. Will he use that approach today? Oh, there's some overthrows. That'll be 5 runs. This is an already expensive over 9 from it. Oh, now another quick single they're looking for. Short cover here. Maybe it's short mid-wicket. Nathan Lyon charging up the throw. Not out, just the single. Very dangerous. And again, they're looking for it. Rory Burns, Malan. Can they get home? Steve Smith with the throw. This is close. Australia nailed 2 runouts this morning. Direct hit. Oh, Rory Burns, he looks in trouble here. Didn't go the dive and... oh, yeah, he's well short of the ground. So England with their ability to look to accelerate the run rate from their running between the wickets have caused themselves 2 run-outs this morning, 2 for 40. The skipper, Joe Root, to the middle, joins Dawid Malan. And if England are any hope, you'd expect these two to bat it out. On the other side of the coin, if they can't get the runs, they can play out for a draw, England. Now, there is only 50 overs to go. I mean, their run rate at the moment, 4.8. Very nice. So they are able to get there if they keep going. Like this shot from Malan is good. It's only 240 runs to go, and they've already hit 60 odd from 10 or 11 overs. Oh, big shout. It looked close. And given. Mitchell Starc gets the breakthrough for Australia. It's Dawid Malan. Hit him quite high. He chose not to review. We are going to look here anyway. And it was crashing in the middle and leg. So a good choice in the end from Malan not to review. England 3 for 52. Ben Stokes comes to the middle. We know he's very capable of winning England games off his own bat. He joins the skipper, Root, in the middle. Oh, that's nice. That's found the gap from Joe Root, I think. It'll be a boundary. Oh, over mid-wicket. But Ben Stokes looks like he's going to try and play his natural game. Quite an aggressive player. Root's taken that one well outside the off-stump to the onside. Another boundary. And Stokes again. Through the offside. These two starting to build. And that one just down to fine leg. Bit of a good throw back. Oh, he whips it away, Stokes. There's a man out there for that. It's Jai Richardson in the deep. He's able to keep it to 1. But he is playing quite aggressive. And this will be more runs through the covers. So after 20 overs, England 3 for 85. Oh, it's in the air. But it's going to go over everyone. That'll be 4. He whips this away. There's a man out there. It's Richardson. Got the full toss, did Stokes. And Jai Richardson takes the catch. Mitchell Starc gets his man. Ben Stokes will be disappointed with that effort. But he's going to have to go. Probably didn't need to play this shot. He had been finding the boundary quite a bit, but with the man out there, try to get it maybe a bit finer. Anyway, Stokes departs. And now we think about, well, from an Australian point of view, they just need 6 more wickets. Ollie Pope, Joe Root, Joss Buttler, and the bowlers to come. Oh, this time gets it. Carey takes the catch. Australia get 5. The England captain's on his way. And it's Mitchell Starc. He got rid of Ben Stokes moments ago. Now he's got rid of Joe Root. England 5 down for 94. The captain departs after just 34 balls. Joss Buttler in there. Oh, there's a little leading edge from Ollie Pope. Mitchell Starc steams in. Finds the edge again. Carey takes a ripper. England are 6 down. Stark's got 2 in the over. And all of a sudden, it's falling apart at the seams for England. 6 for 95. Ollie Pope departs. Wokes now joins Buttler in the middle. He's off the mark with a boundary, but Mitchell Starc has ripped through this middle order. A superb over that. Getting rid of both Root and Pope. As the 100 comes up for England. If they're any sort of a chance from here, this is the partnership that'll have to do it. Oh, and again, that's just a bad ball from Nathan Lyon. It's a freebie for Buttler. Spin hasn't played a huge factor just yet. Nathan Lyon will be hoping to get into the game shortly. Oh, that's ballooned up. Labuschagne sees it. He takes it. Australia have 7. Lyon gets his first. And it's good to see a return of the classic shoe dismissal here. Just the edge onto the bottom of on the top of the shoe. And the short leg fielder takes the catch. England 7 for 113. Ollie Robinson now joining Wokes. Oh, he's found the boundary. The rate they were going at England, very quick though. 30 overs almost gone. And they're 7 for 127. That's a big shout. Jai Richardson was on his knees. No review. Oh, there's a chance. And taken. Lions got a couple. England lose their 8th. It's a collapse of epic proportions. Look at the spin here. Just a little bit of bat onto his pad and Labuschagne does the rest. Didn't turn a heap, but just enough. And Ollie Robinson disappointed straight away. England 8 for 129. Australia 2 wickets away. Still about 40 overs left in the day. Oh, another shout from Richardson. This time he's more interested, and this time it's given. So Wokes is going to go. England are 9 down. It's Broad and Anderson at the crease. They need about 100 runs. Look at this. Absolutely plumb. Wokes just not playing the right line of the ball. Straightened a little bit off the seam. He's out for 19. 9 for 139. England need 139 to win the game. Australia 1 wicket away. Jimmy Anderson coming to the middle to join Stuart Broad. Oh, it's a little edge, but it's no run. Oh, got that away, Broad. That'll be a boundary. Australia won't mind that though. And they come off at the end of the second session. A huge one for Australia. They took 9 wickets in it. England 9 for 147. As we said, a collapse of epic proportions. Mitchell Starc dismantled the middle order. Got rid of Milan, Root, Stokes and Pope. And Australia 1 wicket away from victory. As it's Mitchell Starc with ball in hand to Jimmy Anderson. Oh, he's just got some bat on that. And it saved a certain wicket. Oh, got that away. There'll be more runs for Anderson. And again, Mitchell Starc honing in on those stumps. Stuart Broad and Jimmy. Oh, that's close. Did it carry? To Labuschagne there at short mid-wicket. No, it didn't. It just hit the turf. Gee, he was ready for that one. And this time finds the gap. So single from the over. 9-1-5-7. Oh, no, that's going to be a boundary. That'll be overthrows. Hey, everyone's handy at the moment for England. Anderson just keeping Lyon out at the moment. Couple of dots. And again, just finding the middle of the bat. Jeez, this is well played here from Jimmy. Just every ball, just continue to sap the energy. Oh, it goes with the drive. Warner sees the ball in the air and takes the catch. Australia win the match. Nathan Lyon spinning them to victory. Taking 3 wickets in the second innings. Australia winning by 117 runs. As we see, this was Mitchell Starc getting rid of Root. Then Pope a couple of balls later. And then the wickets kept tumbling. Josh Butler, the end of him. Marnus Labuschagne couldn't keep himself out of the action. Took this catch off the bat of Ollie Robinson. This was Chris Wokes. He departed LBW. And then the final wicket. And a little edge from Jimmy straight to David Warner. The Aussies were up and about. in what has been a remarkable Test match victory. Ben Stokes has been given Player of the Match honours for his 5 for 80 in the second innings, took a couple in the first, made a few runs as well. But Australia winning by 117 runs. As for the Australian bowlers, Mitchell Stark's 4 for 48, superb. Richardson 1 for 35 from his 9 overs. Lyon took 3 for 50 and Nisa unable to take a wicket but did his job with the economy rate. Australia winning by 117 runs. The series is tied at 1 apiece after an epic Adelaide 5-day Test match. Thank you guys so much for watching, and until next time, I will see you all later. Goodbye. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Deanmas. Tasmania, Victoria. Merry Christmas, everyone. If you celebrate Christmas, of course. If you don't, happy holidays to you as well. On the 25th of December, I thought I would wear my Christmas pajamas as someone who does celebrate Christmas. I hope you're all having a safe, healthy, and happy holiday as we get into this first-class game from the Gabba. So Tasmania won the toss. They're going to be batting first. We're going to roll in with the ball. There's Scotty Boland. He'll have the new rock. Surely he can pick up a wicket or two. He's got one. Sutherland's got another one. And within a few overs, they've thrown me on. A strange choice here because generally the Gabba's not great for turn on day one.
Wait.
That's a nice bit of fielding because that was a terrible delivery.
Yeah.
Oi, that's over the top. That'll be 4. That's a shot you wouldn't really often see, would ya? I'm surprised they have brought me on so early, especially as I am the quote-unquote part-timer out of myself and Johnny Holland, who, you know, bowls the left arm off spin. And he's worked it away to the onside. That probably would have resulted in a leading edge, I would have imagined, more times than not. Oh, catch it! Yes! Little inside edge onto the pad. That's the end of Jordan Silk, and I do get a wicket. Put that on the list of things that you do like to see. That is a classic dismissal. I mean, the guy at short leg probably should have been the one to take it, but Sam Harper wanted it badly. He's out for 22, Jordan Silk. 4 for 94. Alright, I like this. I like this field. Puts the pressure on that man, the left-hander. I mean, he's, you know, whacked me around the corner for a boundary, but that's okay. Catch it! Yes! That's 2 bad pad dismissals. Just had it turning back in enough. Couple of wickets in a couple of overs for me. Already this is my best bowling in an innings. Like that. Oh. Did he? This is a weird thing with this patch where they tap it from one hand and catch it in the other. James Seymour with the catch. Jake Dawn out for 10. You'll see what I mean right here. So he's going to catch it in the left. It says, nah, I'll catch it in the right. And I think so far, both of these wickets have come from extra bounce. Oh! That was a chance. And I know in the last video, a lot of people tell me, why is my wicketkeeper so far back? Well, this is why, because in the last patch, they've made it so that they don't seem to catch anything behind the stumps. Unless you've got them further back. And that's why that's the case. Oh, that's out. He's just nicked it. Straight to my slipper. That's 3. I didn't think I would get this many wickets, to be honest. That's very similar to the way Ollie Pope got out in that first test at the Gabba as well. The man at slip, Lawrence Neil-Smith, out for 1. 6 for 101 Tasmania. I have 3 wickets. Oh, catch it! He's on a hat-trick! He's on a hat-trick! Oh, can you believe it? And he's got 4. Oh my god, the scenes this morning, absurd. Look at that. Oh my word. Jeez. Tom Andrews out first ball. I'm on a hat-trick at the beginning of the next over. Jared Freeman comes in. Johnny Holland at the other end. You cannot take me out of the attack. I am literally on a hat-trick. Oh, they've taken me out, and I'm going to come back, and now these guys are settled. These guys are now settled. Now, I need more men around the bat. All right. I've got enough men around it. This is the hat-trick ball. Never taken a hat-trick in all of my cricket careers.
Waiting.
Oh. Well, look, that was a major disappointment. Oi, oi, oi. much as I want the 5, I'm not going to get it. And I'll get an opportunity at 3 for 111.
Yep.
Oh, gets it behind. That's 4. Crowd's not very up and about for that. Granted, it is Victoria versus Tasmania in Queensland.
Yeah.
No run there, mate. No run. I think first class is definitely my best format. Or like, you know, test match, whatever it is. Because it's something that I go so slow. I just have the patience to be able to chill, work my way into the innings, play each ball like one ball at a time, and be patient. Although trust me to nick that.
Yes.
Wow, that ball has been powerfully hit back past the bowler for 4. Gets in behind it, no run.
Catch it.
That's a terrible delivery, and I had to put it away. I saw the cover fielder was up. It was a big full one, and I know I was only on 11, but you just play every ball on its merits, regardless of your score. I've had enough of miss-hitting crap.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's lucky to get away with that, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah.
That's the shot I just want to hit. Just that single there. Nothing too fancy or complicated. Just the one.
Yes.
2 straight, 2 full. Oh, actually, it wasn't 2 straight, but it was 2 full. It allowed the half volley. You pick up the bad ball, and it finds the boundary for 4.
Yep.
And again, that's a full toss. And again, it goes straight down the ground, and it's 4 more. This is when I'm playing at my best. When I am playing it at the bad balls and leaving everything else that's like pretty good. Well, that's 3 runs. That'll be 4. And this is why, as I was saying earlier in the video, first class is the best format for me, because I'm able to be able to play this. You can't play like this in a T20 game. You can't play like this in a one-day game. And that's where I get undone sometimes in those games where I'm maybe trying too hard to hit runs. It's all about patience. Oh, there's an edge from Sam Harper. Gets away with it. In between the 3rd slipper. No, just the 2. I don't want to face the spinner. That's 4 for 209. We lost Nick Madison. 50 runs behind still. Leave that. Oh, I've smashed that straight into silly point. You'd be hoping he was wearing a chest guard, because that would have hurt.
Yes.
Geez, that might be square enough, and it's a boundary. So it does beat the fielder.
Yep.
And that's away through mid-wicket. It's probably going to be a boundary. It will be the 50 for me. It's not quite a Christmas miracle yet, but it's on the way. Geez, Webster's been expensive. 53 from 8 overs. Not even I'm that expensive.
Yes.
With ball in hand. Oh, no. That was a dreadful decision to potentially run.
Yes.
Again, through mid-wicket. Shouldn't be the boundary that we had beforehand. Just the 2. End of the over. Again, 8 runs coming from it. 4 for 244. There is the 55. You can see there was those 2 big straight drives earlier on in the innings. Plenty of boundaries galore all around. This doesn't make sense because I've just hit some shots through mid-wicket. These wagon wheels confuse me sometimes because I feel like sometimes they miss a few shots and they miss a few more shots. 2 straight and 2 full. And unfortunately for Tassie, it's a boundary. No run. Also, minor thing, haven't brought it up before this point in the video, but I think I should today. If a lot of you have been asking for my difficulty and the difficulty settings and the camera settings and all of that I use for career mode as well as for when I'm playing the other modes and how I get the black pitch marker and stuff like that. there's a video that I put out yesterday where you can see all of my difficulty settings, all of my camera settings, all the accessibility settings. That's the end of this session. And so you can check all of that out if you really want to as well. Look at that one. That was the big one over cover. That was a big shot. Look at that. That's just the half volley. Waiting for the half volleys. The full toss straight down the ground. Yeah, that one brought up the 50, I think. Anyway, 4 for 259 at the end of that session. 62 not out at the moment. Everyone in the top 4 had a start without putting on a big score. So hopefully I'll be the one to do that for us. Riley Meredith on. He's quick. He's going to start us off after lunch here on day 2. Jeez, it is fast, isn't it? I don't think he's bowled many to us. He might have bowled with the new ball, and that would have been probably about it. Jeez, it's so quick the pitch marker doesn't even appear. Oh, it's a top edge. And that'll be 4.
Yep.
Oh. Well, that's how I should have probably played the shot. It's a good shot from Sam Harper.
Wait there. Yes.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Yeah. No. Oh, goodness me. That was a disaster. It could have been a very big disaster. It was yes, no. No, it's off the glove.
Yep.
Oh, he's put it down. That would have been out. One thing I haven't done is I haven't changed how I've been playing.
Yeah.
Despite losing wickets. I mean, there's still 5 in the shed. I know it's Pattinson at the other end, but that number's still 5 wickets in the shed. So I've still been able to play the same patient game that I have been playing for majority of this innings. Maybe that'll change once the new ball comes out in 4 overs. Because I feel like I am the best lever in this game.
Yes.
Mate, I am batting like Marnus at the moment. 71 from 162. I'm loving it. I'm loving every minute of it. This has been an hour-long innings almost now. And will the new ball be taken? It will. So after 80 overs, we've seen Tasmania take the new rock. The Victorian lead is 45. Gee, that's good to start. Zip, bounce, pace. Everything you want. Oh my god, the fielding! And he almost caused a run out. Guys, I think I'm really enjoying this game again. It took me a while after I stopped playing career mode for almost 2 years to give it another crack. But now that I'm in, I've been able to see the error of my ways of not being a patient player. And I'm finally finding that I can really enjoy an innings if I grind it out. Like, this is 80 from 178. It has been slow going.
Yes.
But it just means it's that much more worth it when we inevitably, start to see the results. Wanted a third there. It'll just have to be 2 more.
Yeah.
Oh, powerfully hit. That's the power of the new ball and a power of a full and straight delivery. Just a perfect on drive.
Yes.
Oh, it's tight. That might have saved me the bowler grabbing it in front of the stumps. 50 partnership between me and Jimmy Pat as well. Another session down. Jimmy Pattinson out to Bell with the new rock as we head to tea here on day 2. 6 for 347. I'm 92 from 201. Sutherland not out from a couple of balls. And the lead is actually up to 120 now as well. Do you reckon if this is full, I just go over cover? Yes! It is a Christmas miracle.
The batsman that gets their time.
The batsman does. Have a look at him. Oh, look at it. The celebrations. An absolute Christmas miracle.
Yep.
Oh, and that's just pounded past the bowler. That'll be another boundary. The ability to step back and then heave it. The balance. To be able to be moving backwards but have so much power going forwards. Ridiculous. Things you love to see.
Yes.
Oh, no. Silly. Silly, silly. Don't need to do that. It's only taken an hour and 20 minutes for our second 100 innings. That'll be 4 more. Now we can accelerate. Accelerate. Lead up to 135. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's a no ball. It's a no ball. Oh, if things couldn't get any worse for Tasmania. The no ball situation has caused that. And he leaves it. Oh my god. We're now 7 down. Field spread on the offside.
Yes.
It's the 1.
Yep.
Oh, that's 4. Huge. Another boundary.
Yes.
Can we get it? Can we get it? No. Oh well. 7 for 4, 2, 6.
Waiting.
Oh, that's to the fielder. Bugger me. Timing wasn't great. Riley Meredith gets the breakthrough wicket. I fall for 130. Just a soft dismissal in the end. 18 fours in that 130. Huge. So we didn't last very long, and now they are rolling with the punches here. None for 97.
Yep.
I've already done it with the bat and the ball. Guess I'll have to do it again. Oh, he's chopped it on. If not, the keeper would have got it, I'm sure. But there's the wicket where we were after. Just hitting the top of the bails. I think it would have hit him anyway, but the little edge helped. Caleb Jewell just picks up his 50. There it was. On your bike. There he goes. Charlie Wakeen now coming in. Oh, they want the single. Can they get it? They do. Catch it. Oi. Guy, it's a leading edge. Very next ball, Jordan Silk departs. Some little bit of extra reward for effort. Into my 10th over of this spell. A little edge taken. So despite bowling 10 overs non-stop in the previous session, I've come back after the break and I'm bowling more. That's close. Did it hit anything? Someone else has got the wickets. And we might be able to hit the winning runs. Coming out to bat. We need 14 runs. I'm not throwing my wicket away like I did last time. Almost bloody did.
Wait on.
No, we're on day 3. That ball disappeared. That ball is invisible. No, that ball's invisible. That ball is invisible. I'm off the mark.
Yeah.
At least I've still got the ring around it. But that ball is invisible. Sometimes when you sim it, it can fix it. Anyway, we only need 5 runs to win this match.
Bowling.
As Matto done it, he has, and I'm the player of the game. It is a Christmas miracle. Player of the match. Let me get out of the way here, so you can see it. Hang on. In the previous game, I saw the winner do an interview. What happened to that? Anyway, Victoria winning by 7 wickets. My 6 wickets and my 130 top scoring for the game. Giving Victoria an epic performance. And I am the best. And I'm exhausted. Because that recording was 2 hours and 2 minutes. That is the longest recording for a career mode video ever. Look at all the points I went up there. Oh my goodness gracious me. Into the level 20s. Lovely. And again, still no improvement on the fielding. What about the team? Come on. Come on, Australia. You see me debut for the Vicks. and I make 2 beautiful hundreds. Surely you go, this kid, he's got some pizzazz about him. But have a look at us now. First class cricket, 200s from 2 innings. 34s, 2 6s. Absolutely huge. I am living the dream. Anyway, I better get out of here because this has been far too long of a video. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the hell out of it, because it's probably going to be the longest one you'll ever get. I doubt we're going to see a video this long again, but you never know. Merry Christmas, everyone. Have a great day. Anyway, welcome to our first class debut. Have a look at everyone warming up here. There's, is that Maddo? First class game at the Wacker here, Victoria versus New South Wales. It is my first class debut. We are batting at number 5. Peter Hanscom, the captain, plays in there as well. And we'll be bowling.
Win the toss and they'll have
hello, voices. I had the commentary on just in case there was a cutscene, but it doesn't appear like there will be. And we'll be coming out for our first class game. Who's going to have the new ball? Scotty Boland. Have a look at him. He's an absolute chief. 26 overs in. Here we go. First opportunity with the new ball. No, not the new ball. It's a 26 over old ball against Curtis Patterson. Oh, catch it. Well done to mid-wicket. Nice tidy over early. Oh, there was an edge. Oh, who's the keeper and why didn't you do it? Oh, have I got a stumping? What's going on here? This is chaos at its finest. I hope it's a stumping, not a run out. What the hell happened here? Oh my goodness. Curtis Patterson, oh, he's been run out by Harper. It's bizarre. It's bizarre, everyone. I don't have words to understand it, but bloody hell. Strange. Anyway, indirectly getting a wicket in our first over. So John Holland's taken the other 2 wickets. It's kind of a combination of spin. Oh, by the Vicks at the moment. That's whizzed past the outside edge. Oh, found the edge. No wicket though. It is difficult at times to go, where do I bowl? Oh, catch it! Yes! Our first wicket in first class cricket. Just onto the pad, off the leg slip, diving. He got the same number as me, number 29. It's Peter Hanscom. That's a moment we will not forget. Our first wicket in first class cricket. Alright. We've got him. We've knocked him over. And here we go. We'll get our opportunity. 55 overs old is the ball. Victoria 3 for 220 as we come out for our first class innings. Oh, geez, Maddinson got out last over as well. So we're now 5 down, 225. Did we lose 2 wickets in the previous over? Yeah, we did. So Maddinson and Sam Harper both got run out. Apparently my fault. I'm going to claim no responsibility of that. But now, yeah, 5 for 225. The Vicks have a 30-run lead. And it's me and Jimmy Pattinson out in the middle. Yes. Oh, and Copeland. Short ball, bit straight. Off the mark with a single. I'm actually never going to play another shot again. The amount of balls like wide outside off, they're just leaving for me. I'm happy to leave it though. The problem is, because we are 6 down, if I do lose another wicket, like all of a sudden I'm not going to really have anyone to build a partnership with. So that's where I'm at. And that's 2 straights. The first time in a long time the ball goes 2 straight, we'll pick up 2. Yes. That one definitely 2 straight. Just didn't quite get the meat of the bat onto it. It's going to be the single. Well, that's better. Away through the leg side. 2 straight. And just going to be 3, actually. We've picked up. Really good running. Sometimes when I'm in the zone of just leaving the ball, I just am a whole different player. Woo! That's new. Just using the pace of the ball. This is the bit of the ridiculous tennis ball power. Sometimes when it pings off the bat like that. Leave that through to the keeper. Another over gone. 6 for 270 so far. I've been good. I've been patient. 14 from 35. Got to start. Sometimes all you need, but I do need to go on with it now and really go, okay, you faced 36 balls. Let's turn this into a good... Unless you're hitting top of off, mate, I'm not hitting the ball. Like, make me play it. I don't have to play it that. But this is the thing. If you want me to play the ball, put it in an area where I have to play like that. Good little partnership here. Both me and Sutherland kicking along nicely. After just 4 runs from my first 25 balls, I've managed 14 from my next 25 balls. Yes. Oh, it was full. It was straight. And I hit it almost back where it came from. Gonna pick up 3. Who's there? 4. Tap back. There's 4 here. Well ran by Sutherland. I hadn't even come back for the 4th yet and they'd called dead ball. Okay. Hang on a minute. No. You've given me 3 here. Hang on. 1, 2, 3. Coming back for the 4th. And you've called dead ball on me here. That's 4. I've been robbed a run. I have been robbed a run. Like, why am I back on strike? That's silly. I want my run back, thank you. 80 overs old. New ball. Here it is. Let's try and Copeland with the new rock. Now lead up to 112. 26 from 64. That's a good delivery, actually. Made me play. 2 straight. I'm strong through that mid-wicket region. It will only be the 2. Might middle it for the boundary. Oh, and we have lost a wicket. I didn't really notice. In those first 3 balls, I'm just in the zone of leaving and blocking. And playing each ball, but Sutherland's out. He bolted to the new rock. I just need him to stick with me. Okay, at least I had Sutherland sticking with me for a while. I need someone else to go with me too here. Do I need to increase my rate of scoring at some point? No, that's 4. That's a shot I probably wouldn't have played earlier on in the innings. Probably would have left that. And again, just 2 straight. This time it should be another boundary to the onside. A couple of boundaries this over, especially with the new ball, allowed us to really settle in. Awfully close to trotting on my stumps there, doing a Josh Butler. Does it get to the point where... Ow, my head. Where I just start trying to get those singles off the last ball of the over and milk the strike? Like, it is only the first innings, but we would love to get this lead up around 200. It's only at 136. Especially with the way I'm batting, I feel like I could do it. I just need the time and the partner to go with me. Oh, we want it. We got it. It's risky, but we got it. Jason Sanger, or Sanger, into the attack now. Well, that's first time we've seen spin today. It's a boundary. It's just too fine for me. Wow, so we've survived this session. 8 for 352 after 92 overs. 20 extras there as well with the wides. But 48 from 103 I'm on. Aaron Finch, a nice little 91 at the beginning of the innings, which is what kicked us off. And Scotty Boland at the other end, 10 from 21. So we're doing a very nice job here. It'll be T on day 2. And the Blues, who's got the wickets? Copeland and Abbott. Number 3, what? Run-outs. Interesting to say the least. So we'll come back out here. Final session of the day. Let's see if we can really hammer them home. Definitely would love to get some runs in this final session. That should be a few of them, and that will be the half century. On debut, we're going to pick up just the 2. Thought about the 3, but then said no. Don't want to put Boland under the pressure, but that's a 50 on debut. 5 fours, Plenty of singles and twos.
Yes.
It's just a terrible spot to be bowling if you're a spinner, honestly. Who goes round the wicket and bowls at my feet?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good too. Off the back foot. Punched. Not 4, just 2.
Yes.
And we'll get the single with 1 ball to come. So the perfect over, really. We've picked up 10. Boland only has to face a 1 ball. And he can leave that. Beautiful. There is the 57 runs. Plenty of leg side shots, a couple of singles to the offside as well. A few boundaries to the offside. But that's sort of a wagon wheel you get because you do leave so much that's outside off that isn't, like, a bad ball. That's a half volley, but I just couldn't quite get the hang of it. Oh, that's a top edge. That's going to carry everyone. That's the first real mistake I've made. Worked away. The onside again. Will be saved by the fielder. Not quite. It's 4. Oh, that's the top edge. There's a man coming. And he's not going to get there. 2 top edge boundaries is over. Very lucky that time. Could have easily gone through the keeper, but when I guess luck's going your way, it goes your way. Let me get a single to get off strike.
Yes.
Punched it away, enough away from the bowler. Good work from me. Massive over. 13 from it. And I'll keep strike. Oh, look at that. First shot I've done that to all game. Just saw the gap over mid-on and thought, let's give it a crack and go down the wicket. And it's absolutely worked. Now there's a man back there. Okay, doesn't faze me. I've already hit the 6. Oh, there's a man down there, but it is over their heads and it's 6 more. There's actually 2 men down there. I saw it was a bad delivery because look how wide it was. I thought, let's take it on. Why not? Why not give it a crack? I reckon there's one there. That's good running. All right, plenty of fielders out in the deep on the offside now. I expect that's where it's going.
Yes.
I'm going to take this single now. I feel like Abbott's... No, not Abbott. Boland's proven himself that he's capable. If it's short, do I just go big? Oh. Heart was in my mouth for a moment there, but it was in between those 2 fielders. Didn't quite middle it, did I? But it was enough to be in the gap. Look, there's the gap there. Between fine leg and square leg. Alright, where's this one going, Copes? Nah, let's not take the single yet. Don't take the single yet. Literally everybody is out. Except for this short cover. Who didn't even want the ball? Where are you going? He's still running. Every fielder on the fence, basically.
Yep.
Mistimed, but yeah, it's just going to be the 1.
Wait.
Look at that. Scotty Boland plays 2 more balls and is surviving.
Yes.
Oh, that's probably beaten that fielder. I reckon that's 4. Come on, keep going. Keep going. Yes. 400 up for Victoria. That's the one. That's the one you take on the offside. The big full one that you know is a half volley. And it just kept trickling away. I thought this bloke was going to get to it. I was like, no. But it gets there. Oh, a 6 would get us to the 100. Oh, played along the ground. Probably 2 in that. Probably 2 in that. There's definitely 2 in that. Went to the wrong end. Oh, no. Come on, Scotty. You got this. And he does. Keeps it out again. 8 for 402. There's a short cover. I could go over the top. Oh, it's an edge. And it's racing away. Is this going to be the 100? It is. Oh, it was a bottom edge. I hit it super late. 12 4s, 2 6s. Couldn't get to see my face because of the bloody... person was in the way. Oh, goodness. Wow. That was lucky. That was honing in on middle stump too. Have a look at this delivery again. It was Swinging back into middle and off. And I've just got a bottom edge just rolled through the slips. Wowza. Talk about luck. A huge knock on debut. No, not again, not again. Okay, now that we've passed the personal milestone, it's a chance to go, all right, let's really boost this lead up to 250. Let's do it quickly. I mean, I'm not going to do it there. That's off my arm umpire. You would have seen that. No, thank you. Oh, we've lost the wickets. We have lost the wickets. So, Sam's, again, another run out. Actually got rid of Boland and then Sam's, as soon as I hit simulate, gone. So they went bang bang. 101 not out, 147. A huge knock from me. And now New South Wales are 216 behind with so much work to do. Scotty Boland with a new ball for Victoria. Good start there, Scotty. Did a great job with the ball and with the bat, sorry, did Scotty Boland. That first innings lead might be enough to actually win us the game because it's such a big lead. Like, especially now, they're 3 for 69. Addison and Edwards have a lot to do. Oh, thought for a moment I would have had a short mid-wicket in. Sometimes I do have a short catching mid-wicket in. The team's taken a couple more wickets. 6 for 140. This New South Wales side. Peter Neville off the mark with that shot for a couple. Sean Abbott at the other end. They're still 76 behind New South Wales. That's very close. And it's going to be given. A huge wicket. Absolutely plumb that. Or was it going down? It actually didn't turn as much as I would have thought. Umpire gives out Abbott. 7 for 154. I just want to look on the replay. Was it going on? It was straightening enough by the looks of things. Hitting the top of middle and leg. Oh, I was hoping he would hit that onto his pad. Well done, Sam. He's hit a 4. They need 62 more before that shot. They need 58 more now in order to make us bat again. I don't think that's going to happen. End of the over. 7 for 158. Oh, look at this. Everyone doing a great job in the field. All right, I've been taken out of the attack. Surely we get the job done without me, and we don't need many runs to win. Oh, I'm back. I'm back. We need 30 runs to win. Okay, me and Maddo. Let's get it done. Bet you thought I was going to hit that ball, didn't you? Not to be. I'm happy to leave it. Come on. I've stepped across. I can see the mid-wicket gap. Well, I mean, it's disappointing. But that's the nature of trying to play aggressive. And that's actually the last over of the day. Oh, that's so annoying. Alright, well, can we just win? Yeah, thank you. I didn't think I was going to have to bat. I know I've made a duck. I haven't even won player of the game. That's a major disappointment. Because I thought my 100 in the first innings was supreme. Oh, he's going over to do an interview, this bloke now. Johnny Holland. I suppose he did do pretty good with the ball. What did he take? 6 wickets. I mean, I had 2 wickets and I made 100. On a pitch where not a lot of people made runs. Nevertheless, a good start. Alright, well, that's it, everyone. For our first class debut, an hour 40 later, the longest record in my history. I know it was only 1 innings, but it was so bloody patient. And Victoria, where are we in? This is the One Day Cup action, I'm pretty sure. Not there. But a good start to our one-day career. Our average is obviously going to be dwindled by the fact that we absolutely botched it with our second innings. So I still don't have any sponsors, by the way. Oh my god, you can get a beverage endorsement. Amazing. How do I earn these? Gain sponsors throughout your career. Okay. All right, well, hopefully, now that we're starting to play domestic, we're going to start to fill up some of these sponsors here. I would love a beverage endorsement from some sort of beverage company at some stage. Our overall is 77. That's quite huge. And our first class stats, averaging 45. Really, it's disappointing because obviously I bowled like... oh no, that's with the bowl. With the bat, we are averaging 101, because obviously it's only one dismissal. That's right. And our strike rate of 67. So pretty happy with the way we've gone in our career mode. And if we have a look at how we started, we were averaging 39 at the start, then 45, and then 42 based on the amount of runs we were making in the other competitions. But now we are on the ball in the first class action, 101 average, based 150 deliveries, and that will do us for today, everyone. Have a good time. Have a good day. We'll be back with some one-day action from Blundstone Arena in our next match. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye. I don't know why I'm recording this video at midnight. Strange decision from me. But welcome back to our career mode. First one-day game as a Victorian player. And I think it's going to be in Tasmania. And one thing we had to do in the previous one, which I didn't cover here. Actually, let's no, I don't want to train. Let me just go on a fancy retreat here to the body kilter section. You actually travel to where you're going. So we're traveling to Hobart here before we do this match. Interesting. Now on the bus, off to Hobart we go. Here I am with a midnight Calippo. We all do things to get through the day, everyone. Merry Christmas Eve, by the way. It's officially Christmas Eve now. I'm sure you'll be seeing this video on Christmas Eve. The kits look fresh. Bit of grass on this pitch. Look at it. Look how green it is. Good choice to bowl first, I reckon. Sure, Marsh, though. 97. And it's going to be my job to try and stop that. All right, well, this is going to have to be outside off. Look how green the pitch is. Oh, look at the turn. So it is the power of the Marsh brothers at the moment. It's making our life a living hell. That's going to be 6 from Mitchell. Has... Oh! He's got gaps out there he can hit to. Oh, through cover. Just going to be the one. Oh! It's close. Oh, mate. Mate. Ah, you're on the verge, mate. You're on 99, Sean. I'm going to get ya. He's got there. He's got to the ton. Oh, catch that. There's a fielder there, but that'll be a boundary. They're not stopping that. Oh, and that's 100 for Mitch Marsh. Well done. So both Marsh brothers. Make that 5 singles from the over. 2 for 251. 2 overs to go. Look, despite the Marsh guys getting big scores, maybe it's doable. I mean, it's a green pitch. And I'm coming in at 3 for 69. Mitch Marsh did it with a bat. He's got the ball in hand. Actually, this isn't a first-class game. I can't leave everything. I can leave a few things, but not everything. All right, we need to go at 6 and over. I'm going to be guided by the Australian one-day and T20 captain in Aaron Finch. Oh, jeez. Absolutely spewing. That was a cracking shot, I thought. That's, again, straight to the fielder. This is a tough one because it is a 50-over game, so you got to bat, like, properly, but you've also got to bat reasonably quickly. So at the moment, like I can hit shots like that, get the single, rotate the strike, but eventually we're going to have to find the boundary time and time again. Not fine enough. It'll be a single to win the over. 3 for 95 after 21. Beat him, beat him, beat him, beat him, beat him. Oh, jeez. Finch was in a lot more trouble than I was. He took off very slowly. That's close. Jeez, given not out. It was turning though. Did it hit me outside the line? Oh. Oh, that was very close. Thanks, Ross. Didn't give me out. Probably should have been. Jesus, I'm getting lucky. Well, there's 2 lives in 2 balls. You won't get to that. You won't get to that. You won't get to that. Oh, I had to manifest it. But that mid-off didn't get to that shot. Jeez, it was terrifying for a minute there. I thought the Terminator was going to chase that down. Oh, Aaron Finch is out now. That's disappointing. Yeah, it's 4. You love that shot. You really do. Oh, that's been smashed. Will it be caught? Oh my god, it's out of here. That is the biggest hit I've ever hit. I've smashed this ball out of Blundstone Arena. That ball has gone so far, it has left Tasmania and ended up at the MCG. It's out of here.
Yes.
Nice and fine. Should be 4. It's going to stop though, I think. Oh no, it just gets there. Okay. So, pretty much a rule for one-day games is you double your score after about 29 overs or 32 overs. I mean, these are just 2 very easy shots we've hit in a row. But I think because we've lost 4 wickets, it's probably less likely that that's going to happen. I'll hit that very early. And I've thought about the single. I don't have to hit your shots, you know that, right? You can bowl good deliveries, and I don't have to hit it.
Yep.
And then if I really wanted to do that, I can. I'm surprised I didn't nick that, though. I feel like that's how I've nicked a couple in the past. AJ Ty continuing, and our current run rate will get to 248. Oh, oof, indeed. I want to have a look at this. Seems like it was an edge. I've hit it through myself. I've hit this ball through my neck using the power of magic. I'm on track for a 50 here. Actually, we've lost another wicket. Bugger. Oh my god. That's almost the 4th life. The LB that should have been given. There's an edge that dropped short. There's another edge that went wide. And that's the 4th one. 4 mistakes. Leave that. Aside with Will Pucovski, Aaron Finch, Peter Hanscom and Nick Maddinson, to not any of those really to go on and make a good score. Come on, Victoria. That is a top quality lineup. Especially in a one-day game.
Yes.
This will be a couple. Oh, I'm so far behind here. Sutherland's 12 from 20. We need 100 from the last 14 overs. It's still very doable.
Yes.
Not with him sitting right there.
Yep.
Work out where I want to hit the ball. Like that. Will it be 4? Yes, it will. Okay. Okay. I need probably a boundary per over and then like a few singles. Because we only need 7 and over. Full and straight.
Wait there.
Miss it. Oh my god. I thought that bloke was going to catch it. Oh, there's the 50 from me. 7 fours. 89 from 80. See, it's such a doable score. Especially when you bowl full tosses like that. Easy to take on.
Yes.
Now, this over doesn't need to be dramatic. As I said, we only need about a run a ball or a little bit more than a run a ball. So I just need someone to stick with me to the end of this innings. And if Sutherland's that guy, then be that guy, please.
Yes.
It's sliced away to deep third for 1.
Yeah.
Oh, an absolute thrilling shot that. Behrendorff, wide, short, smashed. Edged. And to the fielder, and to dot. Alright, try and work in the evens here. 2, 4, 6. Get Sutherland on for the next over.
Waiting. Yep.
Oh, smashed it. Oh, absolutely smashed it. Well fielded. 5 for 199. 191. Here's the 59 from 59. Lots of singles. There's boundaries down to the fine leg region and the big 6 over cover as well. So that's a good visual indication that the short boundaries are square and the long boundaries are straight. Still needing 7 and over. This is going to be short, and I can tell.
Yep.
Because that's where all the fielders are. It's going to be short and straight because everyone was on the leg side. Do you reckon we can pick up 2s? Probably pick up 2 down the ground. Although that one really should have just been hit dead straight because it was a full toss. Like, that's probably 4 or 6 if you get any sort of real connection on it. So that's the challenge. Run rate's up to 8.3. That's well outside the line. Am I hitting it too late? Am I better off just actually giving myself room and then hitting it?
Yes.
Like that. Like, is that the smarter shot choice compared to the reverse sweep? Because I don't think I have the ability to reverse sweep. It might not be in my repertoire. That shot's definitely not in your repertoire. Don't be trying to hit that. Also, the worst thing we can do is keep hitting dots. Because, like, a single or a 2 is critical. Is there 2 in this? Yeah, there is. Well done. How did that only give me 1? I ran 2. I freaking ran 2.
Yes.
It's the dead ball glitch. No, well, that's just 1. So now it's giving you dead balls and you're missing runs. That's a missing run. That's disappointing. 8 overs to go. What do we need? 80 runs? 72.
Yep.
Oh dear. I think Sutherland got home, and if he didn't, well, okay, he didn't. That's on me. That is on me. Officially on me. But hopefully someone else will hit more runs than you. Pattinson's in, and we're 8 down now. Okay. I'm going to need to be a hero here. Oh, that bloke is Usain Bolt. Did you see how quick he got to that ball? I know he didn't catch it, but let's have a look at how quick this guy got to this ball. This guy's charging in. This is real time. Like, I'm trying to hit this over mid-off. I can't see it happening. That's a wide. I'm not that tall. Alright, if we're going to win this game, I'm going to need a big over. Like, literally. Just give me a massive over here.
Yes.
Oh, have I got over the top? Oh, I haven't. But it's been dropped. So it's 2 runs. My controller's low. I hope it doesn't die. Imagine that. It dies on the last ball when I need a 6 to win. Alright, where to now?
Yes.
Take the 1.
Yes. Keep up.
What do we need? We need a lot of runs. We've hit 6 this over from the 3 balls. Maybe I'll just watch this guy's ball. See if I can... Yep. No. Should have run that, actually. Yeah, there's one there. There is definitely one there. I know, like, you probably could say, oh, look, don't run there and keep the strike for the next over. But, like, I'm going to try and get a single here, because then that's 2 more runs.
Yes.
Okay, see? So now I get the strike back. They're 2 runs that we wouldn't have got otherwise. Anyway, there's like 8 or 9 from that over. 8 from that over. 62 from the last 6. I don't know where I'm hitting runs.
Yeah.
Oh, that's 4. That's in the gap.
Yep.
No way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is this life number 5? So I ran down the pitch to try and get it. Oh my lord, he's let it bounce. He had it. He had it. I don't know what to say about that. That's... I'm speechless. I have no speech.
Yes.
I'll just take the 1. Perry can face the last ball, and he can try and hit a boundary. End of the over. Aim for 215. 55. So we need 11 and over now. Andrew Ty, he's been going at approximately 4 runs and over.
Yes.
No, didn't beat the fielder. Oh, he's played that into the gap almost. It's just going to be the 1. 9 down now. We need 52 from the last 4 overs. You're going to have to pull out a bloody James Faulkner.
Yeah.
You won't get to that. You won't get to that. Oh, it's hit him on the noggin. It's hit him on the noggin. Can miracles happen? Who knows?
Yes.
Beat him. Ah, gee, that would have been a run out. I don't think I'm going to get here. 82 from 82. The short boundaries are square. Has to be short.
Yep.
And width. No. I'm under the pump here, guys. I can't see it happening. Get through. Oh, there's the game. I had to take it on, really. At this point, that's all I had left. And it's going to be Mitch Marsh, player of the game. It was a very sharp catch to get me out, by the way. But yeah, that's me done. Look at all of those points. We're progressing more and more and more after that game. Still have absolutely 0 fielding points. And we got a first-class game in 4 days. So what's our schedule looking like here? we've got a first-class game at the Gabba, then a one-day game back in Tassie. Then we go to Perth for another first-class, then another first-class game. So we've got a couple of first-class games still to come in this season while we continue here. Where are we looking at? In the, I think this might be the one-day cup games. I am Victoria are rated second because that's net run rate. I don't know where they're at in the other thing. That'll do us for today, guys. Thanks so much for watching. We'll have another first-class game for you tomorrow. But thank you for watching, and I'll see you all then. Goodbye. Before we get into today's episode, I wanted to go through a couple of games that I just played without the camera and just really briefly go over it. So first we played a T20 game where I made a little bit of a score there. I made, I think, 34 from 28, not a bad score in the end, before bowling a few overs, rolling the arm over. And just we're starting to get a bit of our groove here because we finished not out, and took the wicket of this bloke Bishop here. Ended up, 34 not out from 28, 1 for 41. So bowling, not very economical, but we got the wicket in the end. And then we played this 50-over game where we took a couple of wickets as well. Look at this. In our first couple of overs, bang, 2 for 4 we were at one stage. Ended up, I think, 2 for 26 from 6. So pretty happy with ourselves there. And with the bat, geez, we're finding the boundaries with absolute ease at the moment. Not a massive score here either. Just 20 odd runs, but we're going to get into our big 3-day game coming up where you'll be able to hear everything and every moment that I went through after this horrendous dismissal. And obviously, this was actually a man of the match winning performance. Surprise to me as well. Doesn't look that good on paper. The fact that I'm bowling 6 overs into a 3-day game is absurd, to be perfectly honest with you all. But if that's what needs to be done for me to become an Australian cricketer, that's what I must do. That's not a bad start. Oh, catch it, catch it, catch it! Oh, there's a big inside edge onto the pad. And my man at bloody silly mid-off didn't understand. Oh, and another edge dropped. Bloody hell. Should have had a wicket in the first over. 2 opportunities. Go down. It was a maiden in the end. Oh, goodness me.
Yes.
And finally some runs away for Camper. That's going to be 4 of them. Oh, I mean, that's absolutely plum if he doesn't hit it. See, look at that. Hits the bat. Otherwise, plum as. Plum as you like. And another inside edge saving his ass. Finally, it only took me 3 overs to get this wicket. Well deserved in the end. He's chopped it down into the ground onto his on stump. We've got a couple of left-handers in here. Catch that. There was no bat, but maybe you've spotted something. No, okay. Turning it in or turning it away. Oh, look at that. Another one. That's 2 for 5 from me from 5 overs. Didn't spin as much as he was expecting. And goodbye to your off-stump Perkins. Jose Perkins out for 28. And they're 3 for 49. Geez, we are all over him, to be honest. Oh, catch it! Oh my goodness. That was almost another one. Oh, catch it! Yes! Finally, my infielders do something. My really close infielders, that time an inside edge onto his stomach, I think it was. And the silly mid-off got around to it. I thought it was going to be bowled, and then this guy comes in. Very nicely done. That's 3 for us. And 5 for 96 for this team. Coburg. Coburg in a bit of trouble. 3 for 6, my figures. Jeez, I've been dominant with the ball. Ah, that's away. That'll be probably 2. Or will they settle for the single? No, they'll get 2. Well run in the end. Oh, was there bat involved? Was the wrong end, so it was turning back. The umpire gave this not out. I don't think it hit him in line. That was probably the one major concern. Wasn't turning enough to go onto the stumps either. Oh, catch it! Did he get there in time? I don't think he did. Thank you. Thank you very much. I mean, I should have had the wicket moments earlier, but at least this one I'll take. Panesar provides the goods with the catch. Carter Brandt out for a duck, and I'm a chance to get 5 in the innings. Oi. Oh. Look, that's on me. That's completely on me. That was a terrible throw. End of that session, 9 for 115. I am half a chance to take a 5th wicket. I'm not going to get it, but I'll have to do something with bat in here. 95 not out my top score. Surely today we can get our way into the record books with a ton. Oh, that's terrible.
Waiting.
Oh, no. There's a few gaps in this field I'd love to take advantage of. One of them is that gap there that I've not successfully hit. I don't really like this camera, to be perfectly honest with you all.
Wait on.
It's just difficult to pick up the length quite a lot of the time. But I feel like I need to do it because it's career mode.
Yeah.
Whereas when I'm playing like the team games, I'll use like the broadcast camera. I don't know, just a thought.
Yeah.
That's driven through mid-wicket. That'll be 4. The drive is easily my best shot. It's easily my most skilled shot. My most effective. Look at that, beautiful. Beautiful on drive.
Yep.
Really firing some of these balls through. Just pick up the 1 though. 7 from 11. I mean, we're just getting starts actually more convincingly now, which I think is a good thing. Because all of a sudden it doesn't mean we have to rely on like doing anything. Like we can actually get a start. It's off the glove, thankfully.
Yes.
Well, that's well played in between cover and point. It's continuing to race away from the fielders, and it will pick up the boundary.
Yes.
Edged. It's racing. Should be 2 though. Don't think any more than that.
Yep.
Jeez, he's really trying to turn that around the corner. It's just going to be the 1. He threw to the bowlers in, so I probably could have got back for 2. Clements would have been quick, but happy for just the single.
Yes.
Like the only thing that I feel like I can play consistently well is that like whip to the leg side. And I don't know whether that's because my players' skills aren't very good or if it's just because the timing is different for almost every single shot. It's just weird.
Yep.
Like that. Even that. Like you'd expect me to hit that. Like where's my timing wrong here? I literally would have connected at the correct spot. Like is this shot so precise to where I'm standing that I can't do anything other than
Yeah.
what's expected of me? That's my current major concern. But I mean, if I want to hit it, I can. 6 glorious runs. Glorious is such a good cricket word, isn't it? Glorious cricket shot. Pulled away for all the way for 6. Oh, again. Just played so well. Just straight to the fielder. Happy to leave that through to the keeper. 3 for 73 after 21 overs. Oh, that's off the glove, and that is absolutely flown. Strongest gloves around, everyone. Just punch the ball. And I have, and it's 6. It's disappeared. It's gone. That ball is gone. 50 partnership up between me and Ezekiel. Only a 50-metre 6. Is that how short this boundary is? 50 metres. Because I've barely hit that. I mean, I've obviously smashed it, well and truly, but bloody hell, only 50 metres. No wonder we get the boundary so easily on these fields. They're tiny. Because if you're bowling from this angle, it's going to go through mid-wicket, whether you like it or not.
Yes.
Haven't quite got all of it, but again, the boundary's so short, it's going to be 4. It's undefendable. Like, if we're in good enough form to hit everything for 6, let's just do it. That's over mid-wicket. Down to deep for the long on, that'll be 4. As I've said, if we're good enough to hit everything for 6, let's just do it. I know it's not the conventional style, but we're only in clubland. Like, we haven't quite hit the big time yet. That'll be another 4. 1 bounce over the fence. You can't be bowling it to me there. This is 12 from the over. Alright, there is a sort of square leg fielder, but I feel like this is still capable of being smashed.
Yes.
Have I got over the top? I haven't, but I've been put down. We'll pick up 1. Lucky. Come on, I'm 1 boundary away from another 50. This will be 3 consecutive 50s in the reday games. Well, that's 4 buys. So we'll take that, but...
Waiting.
Oh, and again, well fielded. That ball was an absolute rocket.
Yep.
Alright, we've stepped across. Try to get it through mid-wicket. It's just going to end up being a single.
Yes.
The hit this, not in the air. No, it was in the air. The fielder, again, just clueless to the fact that the ball was actually up for grabs. It's not sure if that counts as a drop chance, because he didn't actually put his hands up to take it. Anyway, on 49.
Yes.
That's in the gap. That'll be the 50. Half century up for me off 65 deliveries. Dropped a couple of times. Very happy though. Another 50. So the off spin is going to be turning it into my pads.
Yes.
Which means that I'm probably going to pick up singles all day long down the square leg. Ooh, have I got it through mid-wicket? I have. The fielder is chasing after it. They're going very slowly. And it'll just be 2 in the end. So since that flurry of boundaries, I've just been singles and 2s have been keeping me and that scorecard ticking over. Where's the next boundary going to come from? Oh, that's smashed. Is it going to be out or is it going to be 6? Ah, it's going to be 6. I've come down the wicket to hit it and I've hit it very nicely. Very nicely indeed. Just the use of the feet. Had so much height on it, that ball. Probably had its own moon orbiting it. It got that high.
Yes.
And then this is just disciplined play. I hit the 6, get the single, keep, on strike, off strike, rotating the strike, doing it all at the moment.
Yes.
Oh, that's an absurd shot. He's played that between keeper and second slip. That's going to be 4. If it's not, it's going to be 3. That's what it'll be in the end.
Yes.
Oh, that's beaten that fielder who's in quite close. And the boundary, it'll get there. Didn't quite hit that ball very well, but it's ended up going where I needed it to go.
Yes.
Wasn't short enough really to pull, but I've managed to make it work. In the end, it's a boundary. Look at that. That's quite nice. I mean, the ball's really not there to be hit, but I've done it anyway. 72 from 91. This time, I thought I'd pierced the gap, not to be again. Our lead increased to 50, my score up to 76. And this guy bowling around the wicket like that. Unlucky that I didn't actually get the boundary. Oh, yeah, it is overthrows. That's 5 runs. You take that. I thought I hit this straight to the boundary, but man in the deep, able to cut it off. But then the throw, not good at all, and it's overthrows. That's 4. Well struck. You could hear it the moment it left the bat that it was going to the boundary on the little rover cam into the 80s. Well, we were in the 80s. We're now on 85.
Yes.
Not middled. 1 bounce to the fielder for a single. Come on. Give me a short one that I'll hit for 6. Oh, he's done exactly what I asked. I'm back in the 90s, baby. So we ended our last innings, 95 not out. We've got 6 wickets in hand, so fingers crossed we don't run out of partners like we did last time. 7 runs to achieve that maiden ton. And off the back foot, not into the gap. Oh, geez, dangerous. Would have been bowler's end was where I would have been, but didn't want the single in the end. Oh, off the back foot, through cover, that's 4. 97, new top score. That bang. Gee, you could really see the effort on his face. He went to get that away. And then we'll be facing Winters again on 97. Surely this is the ton. Come on, guys. I feel like this is it. Oh, it's away. It's tight. It's the keeper's end. Mackay gets home. Geez, we were 4 down. We're now 6 down. So maybe I will run out of partners again. I'm on 98. Come on. I just need 2 more runs. Where are they coming from? Yep, there's one of them. There's one of them. And we're getting home. 99. Oh, has I beaten the... Haven't beaten the fielder. Oh, it was a misfield. There was half a chance. No, we can't go. We can't go. Oh. There was a misfield. I would have got there too. I would have got there. Look, here it was. There's a misfield. 1, 2. There was so much time to actually run then. Anyway, the spinner's on now. It's a full toss. Oh, we thought about the single. Direct hit doesn't happen. It's overthrows. There's the 100. He's done it. 103. What was that? 13 4s and 4 6s or something? Oh, and that is class. Look at that. Good use of the feet. Smashes it over cover. Where was this shot earlier? I mean, it was a big full toss. So it was absolutely juicy. The moment I saw that, I was very keen to take it on. I'm on 109 now. Oh, I've gone down the field. It's going to be just a single. And over the 52nd over. 6 for 216. There's the ton. That doesn't seem very accurate to me. Because I feel like I've had so many more runs. Like there was a 6 down the ground. That looks like my 50 wagon wheel. Hang on. Let's have a look again. That looks like my 50 wagon wheel. That looks identical. Because I just hit a big 6 over cover. Does anyone realise that? Oh well, another bug in the game. Very disappointing.
Yep.
Oh, there's more runs. There's 4 of them.
Yes.
Oh, there's the edge and taken. Out for 114. Finger goes up. Not too shabby though. 114, a massive score in the end. I'm pretty happy with that. So we walk off. Very happy with our efforts. Jeez, he's almost off the camera. 7 for 220. Hopefully I don't have to bowl too many overs here. Although, looks like no one else has taken wickets. Oh, and I've almost done it straight away. Catch it! Oi. I need that fielder around the corner. Every time it seems to go there. So we've got a 4-for.
Yes.
And a ton. Hopefully we pick up another couple of wickets. But I reckon everyone, at the end of this over, I'm going to have to leave this video here. I've got a Rocket League tournament to get to in approximately 4 minutes. So I'm going to have to do that. And we'll have to revisit this video or this match in the next episode. So I appreciate you tuning in and watching a 2-parter over a couple of videos. But we will continue it in the next one. But so far, a very successful match.
Wait there.
None for 110. And I will see you guys later. Goodbye. G'day everyone. Welcome back to another career mode video. We are smack bang in the middle of a 3-day game. After we made 100 and... What are we making the first innings? I don't know. 114 in the first innings and took 4 for 23. So now it's our job to take some wickets over this Coburg team who are about to take the lead as Preston Camper brings up his 50. Sorry, I've just eaten lunch. I'm recording this while watching the Ashes at the same time, so if I'm not paying full attention to the game, bear with me, but I feel like surely I've got enough capabilities to have attention on both things at the same time. No run there, mate. Where's the strategic bowling here? Do I go just outside the off stump?
Yep.
Maybe. Catch that! Yes! Oh, I got this bloke on 95. On your bike, mate. I was just bowling a few really good deliveries in a row, and all of a sudden, we just get the one to balloon. I don't know if it hit the pad, did it? Yeah, it must have. What a catch as well at short leg. Beautiful. Bye-bye, Preston. Bye for now. So there's the breakthrough our team were after. Can someone else assist me with taking the wickets and making the runs, or am I just going to have to do it all? Oh yeah, that's another one. That is another one. I am that good. I am that good. Get absolutely stuffed. I've taken another one. Jeez. The keeper. This keeper. I appreciate him very muchly because he just consistently does what I need him to do and takes the wickets that I require and make me look very, very good. If he didn't take some of these ridiculous chances, I would not be as good a bowler as I am. What am I on? 2 for 22. As they're 2 for 196. But I've got both informed batsmen out.
Yeah.
No, that's well played. That'll be some runs. Will it go to the boundary? Pretty slow going, but I reckon those fielders in the slips had a few too many pies before this game. And that's why they were having a stitch, as it seemed, on their way on there to chasing that ball down. Oh, that's close. I reckon that's pretty out. Or did it maybe not turn enough? Let's have a look. Did it turn enough? That was the real question that I had in my head. It was skidding on. No, it wasn't skidding on enough.
Play.
Oh, well fielded. Off my own bowling. 2 for 204. Is there anybody out there taking wickets? Or is it just going to be me? Because at the moment, that's all it feels like. It feels like it's a one-man show. I've taken 6 for, and there's almost another one. There's a little nickage. Little bit of nickage. Oh, catch that. Yeah, he's hit it straight to the keeper. That's 3 for me. If this is not the most player of the game performance, and yes, I had to say player of the, then I don't know what is. But how good's the keeper, by the way? His movement before the guy had even gone the sweep. So he was in position to take that catch when the eventual miss hit. He's a gun. Panesar's a gun. There's no other way around it. He is a genuine gun. Alright, someone else has got to take it. Like, I love getting good figures next to my name, but someone else has got to do something, for sure. Oh, I mean, they can try.